Let's go. Hey, everybody, what's going on? Happy Halloween. What's going on, Swarm? How the heck are you? I hope all is well on your end. Doing okay over here. Had some delays for getting I meant to get a video out to, hell, yesterday, and it's coming out tomorrow. So sorry about that, but it's funny because it feels like I don't know, everything moves at such a fast pace during launch season. I had to delay it because of I was like, okay, I can't post it. I couldn't post it yesterday. I was like, I'll post it today, and then the announcement comes out for 9800X 3D, and I'm like, well, I should include some stuff about that. And it's like, we already knew when, but we didn't know like some of those finer details, which we do have now. There we go. And yeah, they managed to make some pretty big changes to the not to the architecture, but to the construction of the stacking. The way they stack it is different. Really, really interesting, really exciting. They finally got over the thermal issues with that, and now you can overclock an X3D chip. That could have implications for uses other than gaming, which is what I'm interested in. But of course, we're all interested in the gaming performance as well. Yeah. What's up, Draxis TV? How's it going? Draxis TTV. Excuse me, there's two T's in there. My bad. What's up, Eclipse? JD McC, how's it going? And Braxton, thank you for the lurks. I appreciate it. Exiled Wolf, how's it going? Observer of Thoughts, welcome. Triple B, how's it going? To you too. Happy Halloween to you too. Over in YouTube land, R2 Rogue, what's going on? Hello. Dave Odell, hello. Robert Fixit, Spooky Magic Mike. Yeah, we got a little bit of a Spooky Bucky going on here. That's not exactly a costume. I was thinking that we could change the background for this stream and maybe decide on that together. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Steve? How's it going? I dressed up as a Mac user for Halloween. Very scary. That is one form of zombie from what I hear. Now, there are plenty of Mac users who are ambivalent about Mac, but it's right for them for what they're using it for. But it's the Mac hordes. It's the fanboys. Those are the ones. Those are the ones. I'm wondering something. This could crash the stream. I'm going to see if I can actually log into Motion Studio. I was having issues getting into it, but if I can do it, we could have a pretty neato setup that I show you how, like, the process of getting into it. Nope. Not able to get into it. I'm going to need to get that figured out before I do. I want to show it in the stream that, okay, so fun thing. And I messaged him back. I'd missed it before, but I need to figure out the scheduling for this. But you guys see how I'm glowing? And you see how around the chat box there's a line around it here that is also rotating stars. You see little sparkles in it, and it's glowing, and all that stuff. Some of these effects. Well, I might be doing a stream with the guy that made those plugins, and they are free plugins. And the stream would, we're figuring out the context, like what it's going to be about, but it could be about how you can do it. Like a walkthrough of all his plugins and how they work. That it's a gentleman that goes by Finite Singularity. Awesome dude. I met at TwitchCon, and these are free plugins that you can just add to OBS. And then my thought process was, if we go into it where he's showing me how to use them on, say, a blank slate like Stream Ripper, which hasn't been fully set up for streaming yet, that would be a good way to communicate to you guys how to use it. What's up, Kenneth? How's it going? Welcome. Good evening, Alice. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Finite Singularity is really, really cool. A person that makes really cool things. And I think it would be cool to kind of start from a clean slate like that and show how to set up these things. Because I like glowing. Glowing is cool. Who wouldn't want to glow? Look at me. I'm glowing purple, but like not just figuratively anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So this is not purple right here. This is actually greenish. So, but it's a hazy kind of thing. So it's showing the purple from the background. And it looks amazing because of the glow effect. Look, if I turn off the glow effect, watch what happens. If I turn off the glow effect, yeah, it's just kind of murky and showing the background a bit. But because of the glow effect, hell yeah. Nice. And I don't know. I want to support what he does because a lot of streamers have found success using the free tools that he's made. And I want, you know, we need more attention on the person who actually made them and is making more. So, I would even like to, I don't know, I'd like to find, to see which SI wants to help Finite Singularity with this mission. Because you got to understand, creating plugins like this requires tons of testing, requires, powerful computing and stuff. And during he was on a panel with BBJess, Epos Vox, and Nutty at TwitchCon, and he was talking about how one of his issues is computing, like the computer itself. So like, we got to work something out there. We got to help out Finite Singularity, connect him with the right SI to get something for him that's gonna do the job. But I'm thinking it should probably wait until 50 series because he needs VRAM, big time, for what he's doing. Hey, let the building begin. What's up? I'm too epic. How's it going? Not much, just relaxing and watching you. Probably doing some gaming shortly. Nice. I couldn't figure out what to do with the stream tonight. It could turn out, but okay, so let's talk about the 9800X 3D. So, AMD would not have been able to do this before, but they've wanted to do this ever since the launch of the 5800X 3D, years and years ago. Yes, it is longer ago than you might think. Like 3.5 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that. They wanted to try putting the 3D V-cache underneath the CCD. Not the CCD, but underneath basically the compute die, okay? That way the CCD could be right up against the IHS. And of course, with the medium in between it, but they couldn't do that with the way that the architecture was for 5000 series and also 7000 series. But finally, with 9000 series Ryzen, with Zen 5, it allows for it. So they have moved the 3D V-cache underneath the compute die, and now they're getting way better cooling. Because that was a problem. It's not that, like, it was an efficient CPU by necessity. It had to be. Because it couldn't cool effectively. That's why you also couldn't overclock it. And also they had to lower the frequencies. But it performed so well in gaming because of the cache. So now they can raise the frequencies. This thing, the 9800X 3D is coming in with 5.2 gigahertz as max. And it's going to be overclockable in the traditional sense. Overclockable. So that could mean a lot. Like because 8-core 16-thread AMD CPUs are really good for Photoshop, it could be really good for Photoshop. I'm not going to think I wouldn't necessarily assume it's going to be good for like that it's going to be good for video editing. It's too few cores really to be really good for video editing, but it might not be terrible for it. But here's the thing, guys. Okay. This could mean that we finally get a flagship 16-core dual CCD Ryzen chip with 3D V cache on both chips that is overclockable and that will really compete in content creation, productivity, all of that stuff. Without, I don't know, I mean, right now, because the scheduling is so bad in Windows for AMD, although it did improve with the latest version, they have core parking. It may not require it if they both have 3D V cache. So it's not, the story is not just about the 9800X 3D. I saw that and I was like, yo, 9950X 3D, 3D V cache on both CCDs. Let's go, maybe. Would be super cool. Help me, what is VRAM for in gaming? Video random access memory, video RAM. It's for your graphics card. It's a buffer. It's a buffer basically. It's all it's doing all the stuff and it's got to put it somewhere. So the more VRAM you have, there you go. It's like your computer has RAM. And while you're doing things, you're storing it in your memory, which is temporary storage. That's your VRAM. It's just for video stuff, for frames and whatnot. Best explanation ever. Good evening, happy Halloween, Braithorn. Thank you, Cherokee Vapors. To you as well. Hope you're doing well. Tiger Lily, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Broga, how are you? I'm good. Dodger Dog, how's it going? Keeping it fishy says, bought my iBuyPower PC and it should be arriving Monday. Got it for even cheaper than when we initially did the build. Congrats, Keeping it fishy. Awesome. Soldier Boy 3064 says, VRAM, also known as Video Random Access Memory, is dedicated memory on a computer graphics card or graphics processing unit. It stores and manages data related to graphics and video processing. That's what I said basically, but more like something that you would find. Because basically, sometimes, guys, you ask me a question that should be a Google search instead. You're gonna get it, Braxton. You'll get a better explanation, kind of like that one, just by Googling it. There are some times where it's like, "Hey, what's this definition?" And I'm like, there are times if I want to explain something well, I'll do what you should have done, and I'll just go Google it and find a better way to explain it than just the jumbled thoughts in my head. What's up, Anton? Oh my goodness, Anton says there's only 5 likes and there's 25 people over on YouTube. Oh my goodness. That is a crazy statistic. Thank you, Anton. I appreciate it. You know, that was copy and paste. You know, you could have done the same. Don't call other people out, Braxton. You put your Google question in a Twitch chat. Yeah, so in 1 week, man, oh man, like I am really excited for the 9800X 3D, really excited. And it's doubtful that we're going to have a system on launch day. Just because I am getting a system with a 9800X 3D and we are going to be giving it away. But they may not have, AMD's not the best at sending out stuff really early. So we may not have it on launch day. If we did, it would be super hype, but you'll have hardware reviews out already. Dude, I'm old, not you. What? I didn't say anything about being old. Thank you, Kenneth. Appreciate it. Soldier Boy says, yes, I Googled it. I'm just saying that wasn't the calling out that you thought it might have been. Okay. So what does this mean? This means basically that, also we have a price, $480, which is at MSRP, which is $30 higher MSRP than the 7800X3D. Should people with a 7800X3D upgrade immediately to a 9800X3D? Hell no. You're fine. In fact, what you do with those kind of upgrades is you get strategic with it. Strategery. You then hold off. You rock the CPU you got right now, and in a year, when the 9800X3D is on sale, and you could save $150 off of it or something, then you can get it. Triple B says, my Halloween was less trick and more treat because I got a new bag from Wandered. I don't know what that is. I don't do photography, but that bag is amazing to house my tech. I love everything tech. Very cool. Don't know what Wandered is. I guess outdoor stuff. I'm too epic. You can't post links in chat. Yeah. As for waiting for Black Friday, this is what I was telling you guys. Depending on your budget, pretty much anyone who's coming in at like 2K or more, if they're mostly gaming, I'm gonna default them to the 9800X3D for new PCs. You can't really buy the 7800X3D in most places right now, and it's coming out for like $480 already. And I'm wondering if that was a tactic from AMD pushed to retailers in order to soften the perception of the higher price tag of the 9000 series version. But the thing is, I also really believe in the Core Ultra 7 265K if you're trying to do content creation. We're going to have to see how this thing does in that realm, because the Core Ultra 7 265K is $80 less and is the second highest scoring CPU for video editing in consumer desktop CPUs right now, based on Puget Bench results. This is something I go over in tomorrow's video. But yeah, so anyone who's around that budget or higher, I'm going to be like, Tuesday's your day. Thursday is your day. Next Thursday, it's launching. We're finally getting to the end of CPU launches. Thank goodness. Thank you, Raptor Jesus. Because, yeah, I'm tired of telling people to wait. Nobody likes that answer. That's not a fun answer. That's not a cool answer. That is unfun and uncool. But it's kind of what was needed. I've been, I mean, I don't know. I just, I stress out about disappointing my viewers, disappointing you guys when it comes to you finally getting your product and then getting some news that like, oh, you should have waited a week or 2 weeks or, whatever. You're going to use your PC for years, right? Like, timing in the beginning, patience in the beginning is the right thing to do, because you're going to be using it for years, and you can, the benefit could be pretty big. Or it could be like with 9000 series Ryzen, original 9000 series Ryzen, where they had kind of a flop of a launch because it wasn't ready. And then everybody forgets about that and yells about Intel not being ready with their launch. Like, yo, this is the same thing AMD did. This is what everybody does. They launch the stuff and it's not quite ready. It's just what they do. It's a photography company that competes with Peter McKinnon and Peak Design, I guess. Peter McKinnon doesn't manufacture stuff. He collaborates with companies that do. I know the Peter McKinnon bag is pretty awesome. I personally use the LTT backpack, and it's not a good camera bag, but it's just voluminous and it carries a lot of stuff. And it's about the largest thing that you can put in under seat stowage for carry-on. So yeah, it's comfortable too. But I love the Peter McKinnon backpack. It's really nice. I've seen plenty of people using it, and I've been like, that thing is sick. Kind of want it. Happy Halloween, keep it efficient. Don Hardjoe says, Hi, I would like to build a PC with an AMD Ryzen 7G. 7G? What do you mean by 7G? What does that mean? Can you help me with the rest of it? And the PC should buy fully water cooled. And the PC should buy under budget without a GPU. No. Not quite how that works. Take a look in the description of the stream, fill out the form, there you go. I'm not sure if you're trolling me anyway. You might be trolling me anyway. I want it fully water cooled and under budget. Yeah, first off, don't water cool your PC. You don't really need to, unless you want to. And under budget is not what water cooling is. It is a luxury. It is it's fanciness, pure fanciness for the reason of aesthetics, and also it can run quieter. Sometimes it can offer extra longevity for your PC, which is nice. But that's it. What's up, Alucard? How's it going? Welcome. But yeah, this is for everybody who is looking for help. There is a form that you fill out so that you're not just trying to get advice for how to spend your hundreds or thousands of dollars based on one message in chat and me briefly responding to it. Instead, you're going to give me information about yourself and what would be right for you. In YouTube, on YouTube, look at the description. The link is the first thing in the description right there. And on Twitch, you'll see it posting up every now and then from Stream Elements. Want to get help getting the right PC for your budget needs? Fill out this form. And then there's a link there. Okay? Those are the things that you need. And there you go. Oh, hey, just posted again. What's up, Avi? How's it going? Welcome. Heavy hitters, how's it going? I think I might upgrade my first PC you spec me out for from a 5950X to a 9800X 3D. Okay. And happy Halloween to you. No, because I live in a tropical climate and I have no AC at home. Don, here's the thing. With liquid cooling, because you said fully water cooled, that makes me think of custom loop liquid cooling. Okay, if you're talking about just an all-in-one liquid cooler, sure. But regardless of whether you liquid cool with an all-in-one liquid cooler just for your CPU, or whether you go with a full custom loop, which is what I imply when you say fully liquid cooled, the same amount of heat is being output from your PC into your room. I thought the internet said that every build starts with an AIO. I've seen what happens to them after a couple of years. No thanks. I mean, AIOs have a lot of benefits. Most people are going to upgrade or replace their PC within 5 years or so with the market the way it is. So it's usually fine to go with an AIO. And some of them are refillable anyway. The Evo 693 says, I'm a tiny PS5 Twitch streamer, so I'm fed up with bad console games. I don't know anything about PC, but I want a good pre-built setup to stream with. What's a good choice pre-built? Well, that's the thing, is that it's going to be based on info about you. So Evo, by the way, I do stream on Twitch, by the way, right? That's these guys right here. This is Twitch right now, actually. If you prefer to communicate there's less lag, all that good stuff. You can just click the link in the description. It'll take you right to it. But yeah, there's a form that you fill out. As I was just saying, there's a form you fill out, and that form will let me know info about you to help make an actual informed recommendation rather than something random like, oh, there's these dozen companies you could look at that are pretty good. Yeah, happy Halloween to you too as well. And went without my power. She's still running good. Yep. Glad to hear it. What's up, Showtime? And AIO is nice at points depending on what you have under it. Alucard, it's not the same thing over in YouTube. On YouTube, it's just right there in the description. So I don't have a command for that. It's just right there in the description, and it's the first thing there. Had to try it. That's fair. Not feeling well. Accidentally ate something with gluten in it. I'm sorry to hear that. I know if you are intolerant to gluten, that can wreck you. So, yeah. Hope you feel better soon. But yeah, regardless, guys, like I like hearing the things that you require and the things you need and your opinions on stuff and all that. But if you don't fill out the form, we're not gonna do a recommendation. Like that's my requirement for free help. All you gotta do is fill out a free form and give some general information. It's none of your personal info. I have it set to not keep email address. I don't want your info. I just need the info about like what you need from a PC, what your budget is, all that good stuff. Because here's the thing, that you'll notice for every person who comes in, 90% of them, every person who comes in and randomly says, hey, what's a good PC for this? Or I want a PC for that. 90% of y'all will not tell me what your budget is. You will not tell me how much you can spend on it. Maybe that's important too. So that's why I made a form that forces you to give me that info so I can actually help you. Here's a tip. And this is not just for here, this is for life. If you want help from someone, you need to provide them with everything they need to help you. Like Evo, what's a good choice pre-built? Let's go find you a $6,000 pre-built. It's gonna be a great choice, but it's not gonna help you if that's not what your budget is. JJ Blink says, I felt that stare. That was the point. Dude, all I just need are parts to just keep making more PCs for other kind buyers. Yeah, me too. That'd be great. I know J2 Cents hinted about the 900 XRD, but Nexus released their own VOD video. Did you watch it? Yeah, I did. That's what I talked about in the beginning of the stream. You were here. Because that info was based on the announcement that AMD launched today, but also they had some more inside info. But it was basically like in the AMD presentation, they talked about how they had put the 3D V-cache underneath the compute die, but Gamers Nexus was able to talk to them directly and say like, why didn't you do that before, and stuff like that. So it's not really that. It's neat to know, but not necessary to know, kind of stuff. What's up, Panagiotis? How you doing? And yeah, it's like the whole budget thing. Don Harjo, you actually said that the PC should be under budget and did not provide what the budget was. Hey, this guy's gonna give us free help. Let's make it harder for him. That'd be good. It's not good. It's the opposite of good. Help me help you is the old saying. Panagiotis, thank you for going over to both YouTube and Twitch. I do appreciate that. So will that mean they will run cooler than the 7800X3D's CPUs do? That would be sick. Alucard, they are going to be fully overclockable. 5.2 gigahertz is going to be the current max frequency, but they're going to be fully overclockable. They finally did it. What I was talking about earlier was this could mean, like, yeah, be excited about the 9800X3D, but you know how I think. I'm like, all right, what about stuff that's not just for gaming? So we could be looking at a 9950X3D that finally has 3D V-Cache on both CCDs and is overclockable and is not limited in frequency. So it's going to be awesome. Not just good for content creation, but awesome for it and for productivity, compiling code, doing all the stuff that uses a lot of cores and needs them to be pretty fast at it. It's going to be a no compromise CPU. Maybe won't even have core parking. Maybe. I know that they use core parking in lieu of a good scheduler from Microsoft, but it's like we got to get past that. Windows, Microsoft, y'all gotta, like, you gotta read the room, man. Help out AMD already. I know that the most recent update to Windows did help AMD quite a bit, and that just shows you how much Microsoft has not cared about AMD because it helped out CPUs that were 2 years old. Possible the X3D chips replace the X. Showtime, I talked about this in previous videos. My guess, not videos, in previous streams. My guess is the reason they put core parking on the 9950X, even though it doesn't have 3D V-Cache, is because they're preparing us for the next generation of CPUs to not to all have 3D V-Cache. Because why the hell wouldn't they do that? That would make them all better. And the more they produce it, the cheaper it's going to be. And Intel will not have a response to that if they keep developing. If AMD keeps developing technology and makes it more universally performant, not just a one-trick pony, where it's just for gaming. Walk 6 miles today. Nice. Okay, Don, you're ignoring what I said. You need to fill out the form. However, I will tell you this. And this is something I said to plenty of times. When someone comes in with a budget like $350 and you want a good gaming experience, your best bet is probably a console. Now, if you had filled out the form and told me in there, I want it for gaming and streaming and content or something like that, I would understand, like, all right, cool. You can't do all of that on a console. But if that's the budget, you're going to be better off with a console. And if you're worried about heat issues, consoles are pretty much designed to be able to handle some heat. And some of them aren't the best at it, but you can get, like, I don't know, like PS5, you had the extra the aftermarket plates with the venting on them, stuff like that. But they're designed to go into, like, your entertainment center and things like that and be like in a little corner and run pretty well with all that. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like you already know what you want. So if you find something that has those specs, then cool. But fully liquid cooled for $350, it's not going to happen. I'm not up here to mislead you. Jose Malero says, what does overclocking mean? It means that you, when you have a CPU processor, it comes in with its default specs and default settings. You would then raise, you would adjust things like the voltage and the multiplier in order to make it run faster. And you have to have adequate cooling for that and adequate power delivery. What's up, Northern Lights? How's it going? Evo, hi. Yeah, get you form won't work. I'm going to save for a few months. After Christmas, I want to get a PC set up to stream top games, but also stream various trolling fun for Twitch and YouTube. Oh, okay, form won't work. Yeah, because if you're not... basically, the point of that question where it's like, it's like how much time or how soon are you planning on making your purchase? And if you put more than a month from now, it basically cuts you off. That's because whenever you are closer to being ready to make your purchase, that's when you should come back and I'll help you out. Because things change so much just in a few months' time when it comes to the tech that's out there. So my recommendation right now would be different a few months from now. So. All right, Don, thank you very much. So there is a feeling where I do want to make everybody happy. That's kind of a thing about me. And not everybody, and it's not always a healthy thing is what I mean. But whenever I feel like I have to disappoint someone by being honest, I'm still going to try to be honest and just be straightforward because you guys deserve that. It's just not always easy. Wow, Panagiotis, that is a huge swing from 372 to 594. Good Lord. That is a good point, Alice. Sailor, I hope you're doing better. How are you feeling? You were very much under the weather last time. Oh, Alucard, you might like this. I now have in the Tangia options, there are options for asking questions and having an AI generated celebrity or character respond. And they have been insane. Like, they are very context aware. Someone posted it might have been Gary. I think it might have been Gary. Someone posited a question to it in which they misspelled my name, and the AI corrected it. Yeah, it was really cool. Best 50 cents you'll ever spend, I'm telling you. These things are fun. Thanks for great advice. We understand. Absolutely, Rob. Yeah, I want to see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find the question and answer. Or did I not save the Tangia link somewhere? Oh, there it is. All right, I can replay this. Listen to this. It was Gary. I can just hit replay. Look, I'm going to play a few of these, all right? Just so you guys can know, okay? So this one was ask AI Jeremy Clarkson a question. Check this out.
Gary Lee Laster asked me, who would win bench racing the new Intel Core Ultra 7 265K CPU Linus of LTT, Steve of Gamers Nexus, Jay of Jay's 2 Cents, or Breathorn of SI Weekly? The ultimate nerd showdown.
Breathorn.
It's like trying to decide which supercar to take for a spin. Linus of LTT would probably distract everyone with flashy setups.
True.
Steve of Gamers Nexus would dive into the nitty-gritty details.
True.
Like a mechanical
Absolutely
wizard.
true.
Jay of Jay's 2 Cents would bring some cool water cooling magic.
That's what he
and
does.
And Braithorn of SI Weekly could surprise us all with an under-the-radar win my bet. A photo finish. Fueled by Mountain Dew and RGB lights.
Now, I got to say, I don't agree that I would win because when I unbox, I specifically do not overclock. I just give you guys the out-of-box experience. But that's crazy. Yeah, Gamers Nexus is the hair guy. The opposite of me in like every way. Other than we both like tabletop gaming. I'm not going anywhere, so be here. We'll add on Twitch. It makes sense. Just nervously looking forward to making a giant leap from console to PC. I have no experience on PC. Well, I'm here to help. That's what we do. Now, this one was AI Samuel L. Jackson. Okay? And listen to this. I didn't tell the Tangia anything on what my stream is about, what the concept is, what the content is. But listen to this, okay? This is freaky. Oh, I can't do it. Okay, I can't do it. Oh, it's over 72 hours old. But look, basically it was Igor, 1980, asked me, can that mother beeper Braithorn build a PC? That's really what it put, by the way. And this is Samuel L. Jackson, right? So then the response was, does the Pope wear a funny hat? Hell yeah, that mother beeper Braithorn can build a PC. They're the brains behind this whole PC Matchmaker live show you're watching. They're all about finding your budget sweet spot and piecing together the best gaming rig you can get without breaking the bank. So if you're looking to game like a boss, looks like you found the right person. That's crazy to me. Sound a lot more like Jeremy Clarkson last time. I feel like it sounded pretty much the same. I think the cadence is kind of an issue. But yeah. I don't know. It's really, really cool thing. It's also a little scary. Yo, there's Evo. Cool. Welcome to the stream. The other one, I guess. Makes sense for the. Oh, that's way too loud. There we go. Makes sense for the mispronunciations due to its British accent. Yeah, Tangia is not great with accents, I'll say. Panagiotis, I feel like every time you come to the stream, you're looking for a new PC. Are you just collecting PCs? What's going on there? Is it a good match? Ryzen 7 7700 or 7900 with Radeon R9 Fury X 4 gig GPU? I would say no. That GPU is probably, for what use case? Is it for 1080p gaming? If you want to go Ryzen 7 and it's just gaming, go 7600. If it's 1440p, even 1080p, it'd be fine. Now, if you're trying to use it temporarily, like you just told me there, then you get whatever CPU you plan on having in your system down the line when you get your newer GPU. Have you noticed a performance dip in Black Ops 6 running an upscaler? I did the other day. I feel like I'm missing some cultural thing by never really playing Call of Duty. I just don't. It's never really called to me. Yeah. 1080p, yeah. If you're going to be using that GPU temporarily, then ignore the GPU. It's going to be your placeholder. You're going to use it. It's going to be okay. You'll need to lower some of your settings, but it'll be fine. You just have to remember, you're looking at 4 gigs of VRAM. That is really tough with modern gaming. That much VRAM, it's going to start... it's just not going to run very well. If you try to run AAA titles, 1440p, that kind of stuff, it's just not going to run well. Some games won't even start up if you don't have quite enough. But if it's just a placeholder, then view it as such and just build your PC however you want to, and that's just your placeholder GPU. I didn't need to use one. I'm just curious to see numbers with FSR3. I think it's a weird bug. I noticed a COD YouTuber mentioning it. There were some things where it was like weird things can happen. Like, let me ask you this, Showtime. Do you run Armory Crate? Do you have an Asus motherboard and do you run Armory Crate? If you do, uninstall it, then try running Call of Duty. Okay, never mind. Because that's been screwing up people's Call of Duty experience. In fact, you might want to try uninstalling any, like, whatever motherboard RGB management kind of software you've got. Just uninstall that. Because more people have Armory Crate, I think, than, like, the ASRock software. So maybe it could be that. It just might not have been reported because fewer people use it. Eva says, I really like the fish tank style case, also the alien case, but heard bad things about both. Fish tank style cases are fine. Alienware, never. Don't do it. Not Alienware, not ever. But there's a lot of cases out there that can have a lot of glass but still have really good airflow. So got an F1 racing sim rig from Next Level Racing. Wow. It'll be here Saturday. Looking forward to pairing that up with my Alexander PC and Quest 3. That's sick. If you love Toxicity, you'll love Call of Duty. I guess I'm not missing out on much then. I want to play simulator games and retro arcade games only. Retro arcade games shouldn't be a problem. You can run that on a lot of those. You can run on like a Raspberry Pi. But simulator games could be where you run into an issue, depending on which ones they are. Could be IQ. Yeah, IQ. Take IQ off. Take IQ off of there. Get that off of there. It's IQ or Armory Crate. I think either one is causing issues. Take IQ off. You're going to notice a difference very likely. Very, very likely you will notice a difference. Now I'm excited to see what those results are. This is what I'm telling you guys. These softwares try to do too much, man. It's really aggravating. IQ isn't the worst, but it sure isn't innocent of it. My 7900 XT should get more FPS at 1440p than I was getting. I'll let you know the results after I run it. Also, keep in mind, if you're going to be doing comparative testing, make sure you're not running anything else in the background. And make sure you're running the same graphical settings each time. And also, try just adjusting your graphic settings down a bit. There are sometimes where a poorly optimized game, which, look, they come out with a new Call of Duty like every year, right? Those things are not optimized. They're like the least optimized games on the market. Over 300 gigs? Are you kidding me? Right? So try messing with the settings as well to see where you can find, and I'm not just talking about like FSR, I'm talking about the standard graphics settings, right? Just go through them and you'll even find that there are videos online of like best graphic settings for, a bunch of games, including that one. But are fish tanks only for experienced PC users? I mean, no. Some of them can be easier to build in because you can remove both the side and front glass and have a lot of access to the interior of the case. Either way, there's going to be some guides online on how to build in it if you're trying to do a custom build yourself. Now, my thing is, if you're trying to get your first PC, I actually recommend getting a pre-built over building it yourself, because you're guaranteed that it's going to work. You have a few years of warranty, and in some cases a lifetime warranty. And if you're wanting to learn how to build, there's nothing better than starting. If you don't have someone like right there with you showing you how to do it, which a lot of people don't have that luxury, okay? If you don't have that, then it's hard to be able to just do it based. I mean, you can watch videos and you'll have all the information you need, but it's not the same as having somebody there. So having a PC where you can learn how to upgrade it, learn how to add storage, swap out RAM over time, slowly gets you into PC DIY, while having something that is guaranteed to work, that's awesome. Now, some SIs are not too keen on you upgrading your PC, but most are okay with it. I noticed it's the sweatiest feeling COD with the small maps and insane twitchy movement to date. That sounds so stressful. Gigabyte has a version 2. A version, okay. Panagiotis, I'm not a PC expert, but I try to learn things from you and other YouTubers here on Twitch in live PC building shown because I don't have a clue. I learned 9 months now, but I'm in a hurry to make this PC. I mean, if it's not, I mean, remember that PCs are a luxury. I know you're anxious to have one, but you know, if it takes longer to get it, if you save more and it takes longer for you to get it and all that stuff, by the time you buy your stuff, it's only going to be better. Like now we have the 9800 XTD coming out, and that thing's going to be a monster, but it's going to be like $480 in the US. I don't even know how much it would be over there. I'm weird. I want an old school PC case when we used to set our monitors on it. Oh, so like the horizontally setup ones. I wouldn't put the PC on one of these, but you might want to check out the new Be Quiet case because it is designed to be able to lay on its side. MSI's Pano is difficult due to a shallow cable tray. That is annoying. I hate that. It's really annoying. Devo Twitch says IT/PC gamer. Okay. Former IT/PC Matchmaker. Also sometimes gamer when I have the time. Found another PC channel. Yes, you did. Welcome. We do things a little differently here. So when I'm not just chatting, I do PC matchmaking. People fill out a Google form telling me what their budget is, what they're going to use their PC for, whether they want a pre-built or a parts list for a DIY build or just help on an upgrade. I then look at all the info they submit and then help make recommendations that way. It's a lot better than when someone just says like, hey, what's good? Hey, I want this. What's good? And then you try to make a recommendation based off of zero information about the actual person because everybody's different. Everybody needs something. Plus, I work a lot with pre-builts and system integrators, and I know that each of them are unique and have something unique that they bring to the table. And sometimes it's like, okay, this one would be good for you. This one would be good for you, this and that. Some people want boutique. Some people just want price to performance. And I kind of suss that out based on what they want to do with it, what resolution they want to game at, which is a huge, important question. And, you know, those kinds of things. And that's how I figure out the spec. Like, oh, okay, you're just going to do gaming and you want 1440p. You don't need a crazy CPU, but you do need a pretty good GPU. Oh, you want to do content creation? You want to do video editing? You need a lot of cores in your CPU and a good quantity of capacity in your RAM and a decent GPU. You're going to have a good time. And that thing should be able to game anyway. But yeah, it leads to a lot of really interesting info. And I always like to show this because to me, this is one of the most interesting things that I do here. So because of the form here that people fill out, because of that, I get this. I get charts. Charts are awesome. Data is beautiful. Like, look at this. This is amazing right here. Look at this. You can't tell me that everybody wants to do gaming. Like this right here, because these are spread out a little bit, it basically means that only about half of the people who fill out the form only want to game. The other half want to do a lot of other stuff. Or one or two of these things. Streaming, graphic design, music production, racing sim/flight sim, and pro gaming esports do fall under gaming, yes. But this is like a different kind of gaming. Pro gaming/esports requires different specs in some ways to game, because you're probably going to go for 1080p, but it's not a budget system. It needs to be high performance 1080p, very high refresh rate, very high frame rate. Excuse me. Thinking about monitors there. Anyways, it's interesting stuff. I don't see anybody else doing this on Twitch. I wish more people did it because mine shouldn't be the only opinions out there on pre-builds. But yeah. What graphics card do you have? I have a 4090. I was thinking same pre-built to learn. Just want to hit ground running and want to first set up to be good enough. There you go. Yay or nay on gaming laptops? Only if you need it to be portable. If you need it to be portable, then get a laptop, yeah. And Showtime said it right there. I slowly upgrade my personal rig. Good. That's a good way to do it. The gaming desktop is better for thermals and longevity and upgradability. There you go. Yeah, you said it there. There you go. I had so many issues with blue screen, so many times of restart and reboot issues with SSD. SATA crew. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, those aren't really in the forefront right now. SATA SSDs are not really the meta right now. It's going to be M.2 NVMe SSDs. And that's what I would recommend for yours. They have gone down quite a bit in price, though I don't know what the pricing is like in Greece, Panagiotis. There used to be more people on Twitch doing PC stuff, not anymore. So let me name a few. For one thing, so let's see. Of course, you got Roby. Robitech. Go watch Robitech. Robitech builds like multiple PCs per week. Roby is awesome. But then you also have system integrators who build their customers' PCs live on stream. Phoenix PCs, one. That's PHYNIX. Is that right? PHYNIX? Or is it NX? Yeah, PHYNIX. That's these guys right here. Phoenix PC. They build every PC they sell live on stream. You have Alexander PCs. They do some of theirs live on stream. You'll have just different SIs do it. Starforge Systems builds some of theirs live on stream. So there's that. That's fun content because you get to see it right away. It helps to dispel the sort of negative connotation around pre-built companies because you get to watch actual people building PCs for actual customers and you realize, oh, that's what all these companies are. They're just made up of actual people that are nerds like I am. That's awesome. So that's one of the things I don't talk about it as much, but it is one of the reasons that I really like seeing these PCs being built live on stream. Sort of helps make that connection for people. But yeah, this is just really cool. Like, look at the budget breakdown. Some might have you believe like, oh, nobody's got. Everyone's trying to find PCs for under $1,000. That's just 15%. 15% of people who submit the form are coming in with less than 1,000. Whereas more than half are in these three segments here. You see, that's kind of more than half right there. 1,500, 2,000, or 2,500. So people are saving up money, or they're coming in with a higher budget, or they're financing or doing whatever, but they're allotting themselves a certain amount. My gaming laptop I use for school got a display failure, and my loaner from school only has 4 gigs of RAM. Good Lord. Does a gaming laptop have an HDMI output, Avi? If it does, you can then just use it as a keyboard, basically, or even hook up a keyboard and mouse, set it to the side, and then just use keyboard and mouse like a desktop. I have a Titan RTX in my main rig, so I use that for 3D modeling and rendering and a bit of gaming from time to time. Nice. Those cards are insane. Currently overseas, and it would have been $580 to replace. Tried to fix, but unplugged, plug didn't work. Got to wait until December to get more info when I get back home. Oh, that's right, guys. I'm on PC World. I need to post something about it.
All right. Well, I guess then.
What the heck? Oh yeah. There we go. Hey guys, look at that. It's me.
Getting into the nitty gritty of it.
On PC World.
There is a difference between an OEM and an SI, and I want to get into that because I feel like it is just very, very confusing on some levels.
And then some of y'all, some of you guys went in there and said really nice things. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm going to link this video in chat. Please, guys, save this one to go and watch it. Share, copy. Bree, what's up? Hi, Braythorn. I have a quick monitor question, if that's okay. I have the 7700 X4070 Super. Should I get a 1440p 165 hertz or 1080 240 hertz monitor? 1440p, 100%. 1440p. But yeah, so this is me talking about the difference between
Just do that.
OEM and SI.
And it's same thing for GPUs, like anything. Standardized components. If you wanted to say, put a...
So yeah. Now, I will say I was a little loose with the definition of a pre-built in the beginning. Like I was too general, I think. And I need to put a comment here talking about that. But other than that, it was just fun. This is when I was coming back from Computex and I extended my layover in San Francisco so that I could visit the studio. I was on the Full Nerd podcast, and then we did this video. So yeah, I need to tweet about this. I need to do something here. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. But hi, Adam. Miss you, bud. But thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that. I was using a monitor, but sometimes doesn't turn on. Oh, that's annoying. Is there any way to get the laptop to boot and disable the discrete GPU? Without being able to see BIOS, it's difficult. Unless there's a button on there. Some gaming laptops have a button to choose between them. Just have that. What's the name of that case again? Are we talking about the new one from... I don't remember. The one from Be Quiet. I don't recall. But it has like 4 stripes of RGB on it. You can't miss it. Is 7600X enough for the 4070 Super? Says on Fonum. For what? 1440p gaming? Yes. Doing 4K video editing? Probably not. But yeah, Bree, I would definitely go with the... Oh yeah, I already answered it. Okay, good. And you're welcome. I need to fill out the form just to help me find a case that won't break the bank. We can talk cases. That's fine. As long as I know what your parameters are. Like you want front and side glass, or you want this and that, then, you know, that's what I would need to know. But yeah, Rurutu, thank you for the heads up on that, or the reminder. What's up, BC Murray? How's it going? 2 days ago, my old Asus was flashing power. I had 2 blown capacitors in the power supply. Luckily had a couple, soldered them in, and looking at the monitor right now. That is pretty scary. Most people should not open up the power supply. There are caps in there that have stored power that will fry you. Alice, you watch Alexander PC all the time? Yeah, they're great. Faison says, I built a PC during COVID during 3060 Ti. I'm a casual gamer. You think I'm still okay for a few years? I do 1080p mostly. Yeah, 3060 Ti 1080p is easy. That'll run most games. Yeah, 3060 Ti was goated in 30 series. It punched way above its weight class. It was easy 1440p gaming all day long. So 1080p, not a problem. Yep, ungrounded or potentially live power supplies are scary. Scary, 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 Showtime. Very scary. Dark Evo says, one of my followers suggested a ADMI gaming PC. ADMI? No, don't go with that. Don't go with something like if your budget, you said, well, I don't know who ADMI is. If that's a company, because you said your budget in pounds, right? 1,500 to 2,000 pounds sterling. Quid, maybe. Yeah, you don't need to be going with the 5700X if your budget is 1,500 to 2,000. It's a dead platform, is what I'm saying. That is a dead platform. You won't have much upgradability down the line, like years from now. If you want, you won't have new options at that point. It's a dead platform already. You could look at 7000 series Ryzen or 9000 series Ryzen. The 9800 X3D is coming out on Thursday. Oh yeah, the big scary ones I stay away from. Yeah, it is scary stuff. The power supply had ungrounded traces that could shock. Exposed. I'm gonna get the budget and do a form. You got it, Dark Evo. Sounds good to me. I do know of a couple of SIs over there. And thank you for tuning in. Like, let me see here. Wait. Oh, it's 2 a.m. 2:14 a.m. Okay, that's not too crazy. Also, extra points for the white branded jacket. Thank you, Robert. That's my favorite jacket right now. Filled out the form, but want options really just for a PC case. That's fine. Okay. What's up, AB2? Let's take a look at the forms now because I think someone else did fill it out as well. Okay, so first off was Jose Malero. Jose Malero, are you here? We'll probably do this case first, though, because it's just a really quick thing. But Bumpkin Air, you got to tell me what you're looking for in a case. Like, you can tell me something in chat. What style are you thinking about? Are you thinking about something with front glass and side glass? Do you want just straight up front intake, top rear exhaust, the standard? You said you want it in black, so that helps me. But what are you thinking for those? Like, do you want a lot of RGB in your build or not really? But AB2 things are good. I was just showing that there's a video with me and Adam on the PC World YouTube channel right now. Look at that. I'm in Texas. Jose Malero. Jose Malero. Are you here? I also want to mention that it was really... Oops, that shouldn't be on. Okay. I also want to mention that it's really nice of Adam to use the vocal effects for me.
The fact that they use a motherboard that uses standard coolers.
Because I told him, I mean, he knows that without that I purposely alter my voice so it doesn't, mess with y'all's, fry y'all's speakers as the honey flows out, because
this is what my voice sounds like without the vocal effects on. And it's just a little too much for your typical video, and I don't want to fry your brain circuits with it or anything. So thank you, Adam, for taking that preset that I sent in for the vocal effects. It made a big difference. Thank you very much.
It was nice of him to do that. Top mounted 360. I want a case that will not press down on my CPU power cables. I have plenty of fans. Keep it under 100 USD. I have the B650i Elite AX too. Okay, interesting. All right. Texas best place in the world. Wish we had Texas law over here. It's okay here. It's all right. What you should wish for is Texas barbecue. That's probably about it. Though I don't know what things are like over there, so I really couldn't say. All right, cases. You wanted it in black? Okay. I mean, usually, unless you get a big case, you're not going to have a ton of space for your, EPS, CPU power cables, right? 8-pin EPS cables. That's just normal. That's just how that goes. But let's see. If we're looking at under 100, let's get closer to here. Let's get the budget set up here, because I should be able to do that. Price $100, and we'll go from 70 to 100. Oh, there's a lot of cases at $70. Let's raise that up. There are so many options. There's too many options, actually. 80 to 100. It's a nice looking one. Good old Cool 215. There's a 216. Anj says, what the 5 code, man? What do you mean? Let's get a complete sentence out. Welcome to the stream. Hi, greetings. How are you? And spoiler alert, fun fact, I don't remember because I randomly said those codes throughout the stream last Thursday. So just watch the VOD. It's going to be closer to the end because it's the 5th one. No. Okay, it still has what I put in there. Okay. Now, if you're saying you want a full tower case, finding one that's under $100 is going to be difficult, if not impossible. Mostly these are mid-tower cases. Anything that's going to be like an XL is going to be usually over $100. Fearbase 500 DX is a nice case. There is the new King 65 Pro. Though that one didn't do as well when it came to airflow. Ah, the APNX Creator C1. That's a cool case. That is a very cool case. Okay, I can push 150. You're just going to add 50% to the budget just like that, huh? Okay, cool. Remember the thing about maximum budget and how you're not supposed to change it later? Yeah, okay. Good Lord, that thing looks insane. There's an SOP1. What the hell? I'm gonna look at this one later. That looks insane. Okay. Now, if you want a full tower, here's one. Fantex Enthoo Pro 2. That is a full tower. You have to understand the term full tower is an actual term, right? But I would probably maybe look at the Landcool 3. That is a great case right there. Tons of airflow, lots of options for how you build it. I do really like that one, but it is very heavy. King 95 Pro is a popular case. Pretty good airflow on that one too. Let's see. This is the new H7 Flow from NZXT. This is the newer version, and it comes with fans already. This John's Bow one's pretty cool too. This John's Bow one, you'll notice, has dual curved, a single dual curved piece of tempered glass. Has two curves to it. Really, really interesting design to that. But it is more aesthetic than performance, but it does have lots of airflow options to it. I would probably say the new NZXT H7 RGB. Go with that. Where did it go? Did I pass it up? Yeah, there it is, right here. There you go. Did Jose Malero come back? I'm good. What about you, Big Show? I'm doing fine. I really like the look of Nexus builds and the ones with touchscreens. Nexus builds. Oh, AdMe was just the case. Oh, okay. Vetru has a nice pink full tower case for $80. Well, they did say that they wanted black for theirs. What's up, Jersey Life? I cracked and bought a PC over the weekend. Oh, Lord. You realize that in 1 week, probably the best CPU of the year, including for your use case, launches in 7 days. In 7 days. The 9800X3D with its new layout, with fewer thermal restrictions, with 3D V cache, but underneath man, it launches in 7 days. You said you would wait for the new hardware launch, but all right. I can't force you not to buy stuff before the new stuff comes out. Cool, thank you for the help. No problem. Jersey. I get it. Waiting is hard, but... And congratulations for getting a PC. But what I would have recommended for yours would have been the 9800X3D. 100%. 100%. I can't again, I can't force you to wait for stuff, but it's definitely what I would have done. Jose Malero, did you leave? Have you left me? Is that what happened? What's up, Gabriel? How's it going? Chips and Ollie says, what's the total budget? The total budget for what? It's just one more Thursday away. Indeed. And that's it for CPU launches for a while until like the higher end, like higher budget X3D chips come out. Your Ryzen 9 versions come out, and potentially a Ryzen 5. They were talking about a 9600 X3D as well. And that could be goated for like what's probably going to happen is like with the improvements to frequency and temperatures and the ability to overclock now, you're probably going to see improvements in performance and not just gaming. So what'll happen is someone says, I just want a game, we'll go 9600 X3D. If they're like gaming and streaming, I would say 9800 X3D. That's probably what's going to happen there. The PC build. We're not doing one right now. I am waiting for someone to respond here. It is their turn. Jose Malero, it is your turn. You filled out the form that is linked in the description. You did all that stuff, and we're just waiting for you to say I'm here so we can get started. Will it go faster than non-RGB? Rubutu, you know the answer to that is yes. You know that. 9600 X3D would be goated for 1080p gaming machines, gaming PCs. Absolutely. Very, very likely. Amon Sun PC case, pre-installed 7 PWM fans, ATX Mintar gaming case, any good? Looks gorgeous. Maybe? I don't know the actual name of the case, unless that's the actual model. I don't know if that's the brand or the model. Well, this says pre-installed 9 ARGB fans, so I don't think this is the one you're talking about. Dark Evo, just click my name there. Shoot me a whisper with the actual link to the PC case so I can take a look at it. Mainly Vision Chrome case, 4080 Super, Tough Gaming B650E, 7800 X3D, Asus Tough 1000 watt, Lee & Lee G8, Galahad 2 LCD, with probably SL 120s. Who built it? Who's the system integrator? Oh, we got an ad break now. Cool. Hopefully the used 7800 X3D stays at 350, 375. I will sell only to lose 155 bucks for the new one upon launch. Gabriel, keep in mind, just about a month ago or a month and a half ago, a brand new 7800 X3D was running for about 350 bucks. So it's likely that prices on those will drop to that for brand new ones, whereas new ones will, whereas used ones will be lower than that, very likely. That's just what happens. But honestly, you don't need to, you don't, like, if you have, and I just said this, like, seriously, guys, I just said this. If you have a 7800 X3D, you don't upgrade to the 9800 X3D. It's not going to change your life enough to spend hundreds of dollars on that. And then have to do, like, if you want to do the upgrade for funsies and you got the funds for it, cool. That's fine. I'm not going to stop you or anything. But really, it's going to be more for people who have either had the 7800 X3D for like 2 years, or for people who haven't built their AM5 system yet and are choosing what to get. So otherwise, here's what you do. You let it stew for a while. Let it simmer. If you already have a 7800 X3D, you already have insane gaming performance. You're already at the top of the charts. You're just going to get bumped down to second place. That's okay. You're fine. Here's the thing, though. Every time there is a new thing, right off the bat, there could be some complications to using that thing. So just instead, hold off for like 6, 7, 8 months or a year or longer. Let the price drop on that, or get the generation after that and get even more of a performance uplift. All right. Dark Evo, as I said, yeah, you tried to post a link, and links aren't allowed in chat because of like spammers and stuff. So just whisper me that link and I'll look it up. Simple Green says, we're number 2. Yeah. Out of a list of like hundreds of CPUs on the market. Okay. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. True. Set the money aside for my 5090 piggy bank account. There you go. There you go. Valid points. Thank you, Chips and Ollie. So here's the thing that I need to be cognizant of, and I need to be aware of here. Okay, well, I just repeated myself, I guess, but still. Google recursion. You'll have a good time. Is that you guys will tell me yourselves, most of my audience, because I am the guy that covers pre-builts, most of you guys that come in are pretty new to this. So a lot of y'all are not accustomed to the PC landscape and the culture surrounding it. So what will happen is this. Let's move on over here. When you're coming over from console, you're used to getting a console when it launches, and you're on the cutting edge for years, because they take forever to upgrade their hardware, and it's a whole new console launch, right? If you're coming from that culture over to PC culture, it is going to be culture shock, because every 6 months or every year, you're going to have PC hardware marketing telling you your stuff sucks now. You got to get this because look at this chart. It's on the top of it. That means if you don't buy it, you're not a gamer and you suck. And it's hard. It's hard to make that adjustment, but you must do it. And you'll eventually grow a thick skin where you're just like, I'm not listening to you. Your job, of course, is to sell things. Good job, by the way. You're doing your job admirably, I'm sure. But I'm good with what I've got. The only time you should upgrade is when you need to. When your stuff isn't running like it should because you've been using it for years and newer games have come out, newer stuff, like your OS upgrades, you got feature creep on the OS, and it's just like, it's making your system run slower. And you're like, all right, time for an upgrade. So when I ask the question in our forum, do you plan on upgrading your CPU over time? That time is not measured in weeks. I mean years. Just left the NZXT website. Man, I seen the Elite H7. I need to save up a few more bucks. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I got to look at this. Hold on. H7 Elite. All right, I'm going to give you a tip here, okay? All right, listen up. Wait, let me make sure I'm looking at the right one here. Okay, so there's one really cool thing about NZXT. NZXT will helpfully inform you when one of their cases has poorer airflow, worse airflow than the others. And the way they let you know that is by slapping the word elite on it. You wanted high airflow and then you chose the elite where that has glass instead of mesh? No, no, no. That is not what I recommended to you. I recommended the flow. What does flow stand for? Just put the word air in front of that. Because you said you wanted max airflow, not max glass. Chips and Ollie says I've had my RTX 3060 laptop for 3 years. Maybe I'll upgrade soon to a desktop, but holding back is definitely worthwhile because there will always be new stuff. Well, here's what we're on the cusp of right now, Chips and Ollie, is that it's only every couple of years now that we get new CPU launches that are like a new platform. And we're in that time right now. So Intel just launched their new ones, which were much maligned, but I don't agree with it. They chose efficiency over just cramming more power and frequency into it. Like, no, this is good. I like that they went the efficiency route, and they're still really good for certain applications. They buffed up their E-cores and all that. It's good. There's some not great stability issues, but that's every single new platform that has ever come out has had stability issues in the beginning. Test me on that. Go ahead. Go look it up. And then it's always like some big freaking deal. Like, how long have you been looking at these things? You should know this by now, guys, for people who have been in this for a long time. But anyways. Regardless. And then we have another one coming up a week from today, which is the 9800X3D, which is going to be the highest performance gaming CPU on the market, period. Now, here's the fun thing, guys. If they use this new layout of putting the 3D V-cache under the compute die to make the 9950X 3D V-cache on both chiplets. That's probably going to be the highest performance gaming CPU on the market, and it won't be close. But it's also going to be like $800. So like F that, right? It's already a lot to get a $480 CPU with this 9800X 3D. But when you get a 3D V-cache chip, and if you like looking at charts and seeing your hardware near the top, you're in the right place for that, because 3D V-cache games love those CPUs. Cache is king in gaming, all right? I'm talking about L1, L2, L3 cache, okay? It's particularly the 3D V kind. Drosky Chef says, exclamation point giveaway. You don't need to do that. It's on a timer. It just popped up right there. Eclipse 4560. Am I still waiting for the new CPU to come out? Let's find out. Because if yours is going to be the 9800X 3D that's launching in 7 days, then yes, you are. Let's see how far back you were. Eclipse. $3,000 gaming and streaming. Yes, you're still waiting for the 9800X 3D that launches in 7 short days. That is 1 week from today. So yeah. It's going to be insane. It's going to be a monster CPU. Like this thing is going to be on top for a very long time, especially mostly at its price point. If the 9950X 3D has 3D V-cache on both CCDs, yada yada. But at its price point for sure, Intel's got nothing that can compete with this, and it's actually going to make a pretty solid jump from the 7800X 3D. Not a huge one, but the jump I think is going to be not necessarily in gaming, but in other stuff too. And for your use case being gaming and streaming, that will help you. Sounds good? Sounds good to me too. So 2,000 above, we're waiting, right? Yeah, I mean, its CPU is $480. So yeah, we're waiting. Don't max out your budget on CPU before you max out the GPU. Those new X3D chips are for the best GPUs. Not necessarily, Rubutu. If you're looking at something like a mid-tier GPU, that can push out a ton of frames per second in 1080p gaming, and for esports players that are on something of a budget, like $1,500, it might behoove them to get a crazy CPU, because at 1080p, that's where it's going to shine. And they have legitimate reason for wanting a monster CPU for gaming. That's the 1080p gamers. 1440p and 4K, the CPU doesn't matter as much, so it's quite the opposite, actually. Bumpkin Air says, I want the 9900X 3D if they make one. That is my sweet spot for what I need, using the 7900X 3D now. Bumpkin Air, here's what I'm going to say. Anything that's the mid-tier Ryzen 9, like the lower level Ryzen 9, because you have the Ryzen 9 9900X 3D and the 9950X 3D that are probably going to come out, maybe, who knows. If they do it the same as they did with 7000 series, you're actually going to have fewer CPU cores when you game than the 7800X 3D or the 9800X 3D. Now, the reason is you have 2 chiplets, and each one has 6 cores. Only one of them on the 7900X3D has 3D V-Cache. So when it shuts off the other one when you're gaming, that means you have a 6-core CPU. 6 cores, 12 threads. Whereas the 7800X3D is 8 cores, 16 threads. So if you haven't bought in, if you mostly game, you're probably going to want the 8-core one rather than the 12-core version, unless they change the way they do it. If they put 3D V-Cache under both chiplets, then it's going to be really good. Really good. For those not waiting, is Black Friday, Cyber Monday best time to buy Micro Center? I don't know the Micro Center deals. They don't communicate those to me early or anything. I mean, usually you can get some pretty good deals. Micro Center can go pretty hard in the paint on Black Fridays, Cyber Mondays. Yeah. A lot of their PC stuff is in-store only, so it would be Black Friday rather than Cyber Monday. Now, Bumpkin Air, to be clear, that is not me saying that the 7900X3D is a bad chip, especially if you are doing more than just gaming, right? It's just for pure gaming performance, the Ryzen 7 7800X3D does beat the 7900X3D. It's just, it's a one-trick pony. It's just for gaming. I wonder if they'll release the 7700X3D next August. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows with AMD with releasing chips like that? I have no idea. I'm not going to even try to predict that. All right, Bumpkin, then that's a good CPU for you then. I saw the Roger that about the flow case. Good. And hey, that way it's not more expensive, right? Well, I don't think anybody has no one else has submitted the form, and Jose Malero never responded. I did take a while to get into the forums, so I get it. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and be waiting now. Let me see how this looks. Let me try something here. Dark Evo says, by January, I may be close to budget. Do you think January sales will be good for PCs? January is typically a pretty slow time for computers. But that does usually trigger. Remember, you're after the holidays there, so sales will have ended by that time. However, that's when the 50 series NVIDIA GPUs will be launching. So it's probably a really good time to be doing it, because it may drop the price of something that could put you in price range for a 4080 Super. Because at 2,000... you said 2,000 pounds, right? That's going to be a little bit difficult to get a 4080 Super, depending on what pricing is like in the UK. But that should drop in price after the 5080 comes out in January. Raising Cane's or Zaxby's? I've never had Zaxby's, and Raising Cane's is good when it's fresh. If you get it like delivery or whatever, I don't like it as much, but man, you eat there and it's fresh out of the fryer, man, their stuff is pretty good. I just saw a KFC commercial for tenders. Lol, great timing. But I would say probably Popeye's chicken sandwich, the spicy version. Can I see the GPU chart comparing the 3080 to 4070 Super Ti? My wife's gonna get 4070 for me before the end of the year. Okay. Sure. Uh, 1440p. 3080 is here. 4070 Ti Super is up here. You said 3080, right? 3080 versus 4070 Ti Super. So this chart shows average of looks like about 95 FPS, 97 FPS in 1440p Ultra, whereas the 4070 Ti Super is at around 122 average FPS in 1440p Ultra. For probably about the same power usage too. So that's pretty nice. What is the goated burger joint? It really depends. If you have a good Whataburger near you, that's going to be hard to beat, but there are bad Whataburgers too. Whereas if you're on the West Coast, In-N-Out, pretty much every In-N-Out I've been to has been it's the same quality, just really good and not expensive-ish. Also, other than that, ignore any fast food place and find local burger joints to try. Always do that. Always know a good local burger joint near you. And hell, if there isn't one, open one and make really good burgers. It's just always good to have that like local spot for burgers. That's like one of those things. Five Guys is pretty dang good. Mrs. Ninetails, how are you? Welcome. How you been? Also, I hate to say it, but I disagree. I do not like Five Guys. I think Five Guys has some good ingredients. I think they make pretty good fries and their beef tastes good and all that, but like it's small burgers, big prices, and then they just like French fries cost like so little for restaurants to make. And what they do to make it a high value proposition is they will they put the little cup for the fries in there in the bag, and then they give you a whole bag full of fries. It's just a large fries. And they're like, you're there like, look at how many extra fries you get. That's just what they do. Because on the burger side of things, it's not a good value proposition in my mind. And I feel like there are better burgers out there. I used to really like Five Guys, and they make good milkshakes, but man, you walk out of there, you're spending like $50 for two people. What's up, Ninetail? How's it going? I agree that a local mom and pop place is way better than any chain ever. Absolutely. Especially since they offer GF buns. Oh, Burgers Priest for me? What is that? Mine is Shake Shack, but it's a little expensive to me. Shake Shack is pricey. And their shakes are tiny. How are they going to be Shake Shack? You get like a shake this big. Unless I'm mistaken. Shouldn't they have like goated shakes at Shake Shack? We tried In-N-Out for the first time this past trip to San Diego, and I was less than impressed. Whataburger we ate in an airport and was told we weren't allowed to judge on that. Nope, you're not. Most airport food is like, it's watered down version of whatever that restaurant is or whatever. Our friends turned us onto Hodad's in San Diego, which is really good. Oh, okay. Braithorn, Burgers Priest is a little pricey. It's a Canadian chain that sells premium handmade burgers. Nice. But Matthew and Ace says Five Guys is good. It is a little overpriced. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't get over the price. Like, part of a meal to me is the value that I get if you're talking fast food. You know, I don't know. We're in like a recession, man. It's rough out there. Have to menu hack at Five Guys. They only charge once for bacon, even if you say extra, 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 and so forth. Interesting, Simple Green. Good tip. Matthew and A says, I like Buffalo Wild Wings. We're talking about burgers right now, though. Law at Five Guys if you want a junior burger for $10. Oh, Matthew, we were talking about chicken tenders, though. Someone did bring that up, so there is that. Never mind. Law at Five Guys, you want a junior burger for $10. Yeah, it's just so, like, I'm sitting there eating angry. Never eat angry. You should be happy. You're not going to be hungry anymore. But I'm there just seething and chewing. It's bad. It's bad. That's my opinion, and it doesn't have much bearing on the quality of the food. It's just about the value proposition to me. I used to love that place, and then I had a falling out with them. Anyone who gets a Whataburger that isn't from Cambridge is also not allowed to judge. Okay, but like, if you're in a town, listen, if you're in a town with multiple Whataburgers, you ask the locals which one is the good one, because I guarantee you there's going to be a bad one and there's going to be a good one. At least Five Guys makes their patties fresh. So does Whataburger. Whataburger is cooked fresh every time you roll up. That's why it takes for freaking ever. That's worth it. Just hopped in. Love that chart. FWIW, it is great. It's a really good chart. Tom's Hardware did a great job on this. It really gives you a visual cue, like a visual representation that is very helpful to kind of be like, oh, you know what? 4070 Ti and 4070 Super are not that far apart, but this is a good amount cheaper. I'm just getting that. Bam, done. Whoa, 7900 GRE beats the 4070 Super for like the same price? I'll get that. Wait, the 7900 XTX is the most powerful GPU other than the 4090, and the 4090 is $800 more for like 10 more FPS average, or 20 average for 800. I'm just going to get a 7900 XTX. It's great. It's really helpful. Plus, you can look at older generations and see where you stand. That's like with Wingstop. There's a good one and a bad one for sure. Oh, yeah. None of the sub shops in Canada offer... I wasn't showing the full screen. My bad. There you go. None of the sub shops in Canada offer GF bread. What is GF bread? What's that? Meanwhile, I am that 6700 XT. That's still a rad GPU. It's still fine. Like, look, this is 1440p ultra settings. And what do I tell you guys about ultra settings? Don't set your graphics to ultra. Do not set your graphics to ultra. If, you can go to high settings, that's fine. But the little changes that happen with ultra settings are basically you saying, nah, thanks, I don't want my game optimized. Just burn up my GPU. Go for it. Just stress my components, please, so I can see things a little tiny, minute bit prettier. No. The visual difference is minor, and the performance difference is the opposite of that. It is major. 7900 GRE is a nice value. It is, and they're rumored to be making a 7650 GRE, which I'm thinking will probably be somewhere around here. It's probably to compete with the 4060 Ti. Could be a little higher. I want a burger that takes two hands. Now that's a nap right there. You're napping after that. Dark Evo, it's a mint berry. Which is me. That's me. I like berry flavors or fruit flavors and mint. That's it. No custard or cakes and ugh. That's disgusting to me. I can't do it. Or more money for homemade subs, gluten-free. Oh, gluten-free. Of course. In-N-Out is overrated. I moved to Cali 3 years ago from North Carolina. Whether something is overrated or not, I don't listen necessarily that much to hype. Recommendations are one thing. Hype is another. Hype is from the masses. Recommendations are from people you know, right? And that to me makes a huge difference because people you know you. So I had, I think, the right expectations when I went to In-N-Out. I was expecting a cheap burger. I got a cheap burger that was good. I wasn't expecting a gourmet burger. It's cheap, it's good. It's like these days, In-N-Out, like McDonald's costs the same or more than In-N-Out, and it's In-N-Out is way better than McDonald's. So your results are going to be based off of what you're comparing it to. If you're comparing it to Shake Shack, that's not a fair comparison, I think, in terms of like the quality of the meal and whatnot, or like the fanciness of it, however you want to put that. We have this trash drive-through diner in my city. Great olive burger. I can't do olives. Olives just, I don't know. It's like some people are with cilantro. Like I love cilantro, but it's the way some people taste soap when they taste cilantro. To me, olives are just like a punch of bitterness in the face. I can't do it. And you don't get the E. coli from In-N-Out. True. Go to McDonald's, get yourself a quarter pound of E. coli. Are Jack in the Box and Hardee's Carl's Jr.'s nasty? Jack in the Box has a few decent options. But it's you can mess yourself up there for sure. Hardee's and Carl's Jr.'s will surprise you, I think. They have some pretty nice options there. We don't have one here. I've grabbed it a few times out of town and it's been pretty good. If you guys want to see someone who makes really good comparisons from one fast food joint to another and also does really great cooking videos, check out Joshua Weissman on YouTube. Awesome YouTuber, awesome cook, chef, I should say. The fact that he titled his cookbook Texture Over Taste speaks to me because that's me 100%. I'm big on texture. But he does things where he goes to all these different fast food places, orders directly from them, tries it right there, and puts them in a tier list or rates them and whatnot. And he has other people to help him, so he stays sort of, it's not all his preferences, whatnot. Not 100% anyway. That's a good channel to go to for these because he'll do like, all right, chicken strips from all these different, chicken tenders from all these different places, burgers from all these different places, and it's just, he knows his food. You don't have Whataburger there either, right? Their grilled chicken sandwich is so good. In Texas? Whataburger was founded in Texas. I got the soapy cilantro gene. I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. That does suck. Like, it really sucks if you like Mexican food. I don't hate on food tastes. Do you have Freddy's? I used to love Freddy's. But the Freddy's here in our town has plummeted in the quality of service. Like, they do not care anymore. They will serve you whatever they want. They will not even greet you. They will take your money and not talk to you. And Lord help you if you have any complaints. I like the cheese curds from Freddy's, and I ordered them. It was just half full in the container, and they were mushed into one solid, cold chunk of cheese curds. I've never been sadder about food in my life. What area are you from? I'm from Texas. I'm from the Michigan. It's a cardinal sin not to be nice to people. True. Now, we do have a good Jack in the Box here. I was surprised. What we have here, we have a surprisingly good Taco Bell here. Like, Taco Bell is to me, it's the most inoffensive when it comes to like, there's usually something that everyone would kind of like at Taco Bell. It's just some people don't digest it very well. So it's like, stay away from it. But it's the same, like 8 ingredients combined in many. You'll find a way that they prepare it that you like. But we have an exceptional one here, like exceptional. Everything is always fresh. Like, I'm like, yo, I kind of love Taco Bell now, but not Taco Bell. This Taco Bell, just this one. Like, it goes from being, as Showtime said, drunk food to just food. You just drop the word drunk off of there. It's just food, and it's genuinely good. I don't know what is going on over there. Let's see. We just got churches and Chick-fil-A in Canada. Wow, really? Same. Okay. Same with me. Cilantro tastes like soap to me. That is so sad. Cilantro is delicious. I love pho, and they serve it with mung bean sprout and cilantro. Biting into raw mung bean sprout is getting a mouthful of bleach. Maybe you can ask them not to put it in there, because they just like drop it in there. We need a burger form for people that fell out every stream. Why? We're doing that right now. Now we do have, yeah, cilantro is so nasty tasting. I don't get, like, to me, cilantro is delicious and refreshing and awesome. I guess I don't have that gene. I mean, it's not, I would trade it for hair, honestly. I like this look, but I like being aerodynamic. It's fine with me. Okay, guys, if any of y'all need help, because look, all you're getting from me, you're getting a very low value stream right now where I'm just yapping at you. If y'all need help in Twitch chat, there's a thing that keeps popping up from Stream Elements that has a link right there. Fill out the form, get on the list, and I'll help you out. Jose Malero, you did fill out the form, and I'm still calling out for you because your turn came up in like an hour ago. If you're watching on YouTube, the link is in the description. Please fill it out so we can help you out. And it's just way better than you just asking a very brief random question. Help with computers, he means. Thank you, Lutz. I appreciate it. I figured the title was enough for that part of it, but yes, thank you. Very true. But yeah, if you need help finding a PC for your budget and your needs, please fill out the form. The current status of the market is we are 7 days away from the launch of probably the most important CPU of 2024, the 9800X3D. So if your budget is like $1,800, $2,000 or so or more, I'm gonna tell you to wait 1 week, and then we'll do your entry. If lower than that, you probably would not be getting a CPU that's nearly $500. So yeah, it's not going to be applicable to that. But yeah. What's up, Lux? How you doing? Do you like Tex-Mex food or West Coast California style Mexican food better? I grew up with Tex-Mex, so I prefer Tex-Mex. I joined the crew of getting served a burger, missing the party last time I went to Wendy's. Missing the patty. Oh, that sounds awful. Maybe they thought you were a vegetarian? If your budget is $0, join the giveaway and you might win a PC. Dodger Dog's got a great point. Join the giveaway to win a VR Tech Centaur featuring the Core Ultra 7 265K and a 4070 Ti super GPU and gorgeous aesthetics and a great build quality. And yes, if you're trying to join that giveaway and you're like, what are these codes? Code 1, code 2, code 3, what the hell? Watch the VOD from last Thursday. I dropped codes that give you 5 entries each for free. Now, you might be wondering, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Other than to help with like getting people to be into the stream and like wanting to stick around, which just, it makes me feel better about my stream and have more fun and more people to chat with and all of that. There's a real reason for it. That real reason is that there are bogus accounts on X and whatnot that are just there for giveaways. If you look at their feed, it's just retweets of giveaways over and over and over and over. That's why on this giveaway, you don't see retweeting this tweet, like the one with it. That's not one of the ways to enter. So what I did was, there are the 2 standard ways to enter. Following myself on X and following VR Tech on X. That gives you 1 entry each. And those bogus accounts are going to pick that up. They're going to get those 2. However, if you do those 2 things and you get all 5 codes from the VOD and enter those, you now have 27 entries versus their 2. You see what I'm doing there? See what I'm talking about? Trying to beat the system. Pretty smart. Got a big old brain up here, and sometimes I use it. All right, been a good day. Went to work in costume. Lost best costume by 1 vote. The person that won, I voted for. Lux, Lux, are you saying you played yourself? What did you dress as? I gotta know. This is my costume. I am dressed as a Texan that likes Buc-ee's in Halloween. I got 2 burgers. One came with a patty, one did not. Wow. Did you cut it in half and have half burgers? Hear me out. Culver's got some good butter burgers. Never been to Culver's. Does Culver's use Wisconsin cheese? How often do you stream like this? I stream 3 times a week. This, where I'm helping people, is on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8 p.m. Central. And on Sundays, well, those streams are for me. Those are the gaming streams where I just get to game. Fewer people show up for those because I'm not talking computer stuff, which is what I'm known for. But I don't stream that on YouTube because I try to keep the VODs dedicated to tech over there. Hi, VOD watchers. Sorry we haven't talked about anything helpful during the stream. Anyway, but I just get to game on Sundays. This last Sunday was fun, y'all. I played Supermarket Simulator. Yes, it's amazing. I didn't play a Super Metroid map rando. Oh my God, right? But because that's what I've been doing for the last like 2 months on the Sunday gaming streams because I'm addicted to that. But no, I played Supermarket Simulator. It's super fun, funny, and we had a good time. You would never think that a supermarket simulation game would be that addictive. It absolutely is. And it's almost like relaxing to play, but also stressful. So I'm probably bringing that back on Sunday. Rip Baja Fresh. It was the hotspot for a couple of years. That just makes me think of Baja Blast, and now I want Taco Bell. I know it's Mountain Dew with like lemon and lime. I know it's not that big of a deal, but it hits when you're craving it. It hits, man. And that's because I drink almost no soda. Okay, this is all just water. I just drink water all the time, as a carryover from my work with an ISP where I was working in warehouses and attics, running fiber lines, cable lines, doing things like that for enterprise internet stuff. I drank a lot of water then, and I haven't given up that habit. But yeah. Or a full 3-piece pinstripe suit with a plague doctor mask. I work in a hospital. Oh, cool. Under my plague doctor mask, I wear an old man zombie mask. To not fog the goggles, I breathe through a tube, lace through my mask onto my back. That's amazing, Lex. Jeez. I lived Supermarket Simulator when I was younger. Lol, worst job ever. You learn how mean people really are. Retail is like that. Yes. I know they have Wisconsin cheese curds that are pretty good. I've never been to Culver's. Electrothermal. What's up? This guy has 27 votes. What does that mean? Guess who has 27? This guy. What were we talking about? Well, what's up, Electrothermal? How's it going? After the cashier acted like I took it off myself I turned around and ripped the bag open. They dropped it on the floor before walking out. What, Warmeagle? Oh, the patty, the burger patty. Yeah. Person that won was Cruella de Vil, but she also brought a Dalmatian. So yeah, okay, yeah, that's cheating. That's cheating, man. It's cheating, but it's good, the good kind of cheating where everyone's happy about it because there's a doggy. I drink a lot of Pepsi Zero, which is not good. I love to hey, like, here's the thing. Everything in moderation, right? I mean, except for crime. Don't do crime at all, probably. But everything that you consume in moderation. Well, not like meth. Okay, I'm talking about food and drink. Okay, glad we cleared that up. Don't do the other stuff is what I'm saying. Not that you shouldn't moderate that and just do it as much as you want. God, it is hard to be on the internet. Anyways, if you like a soda now and then, that's fine. But maybe not now and then. Either or, not both. Dr. Pepper Zero is my problem. See, for me, I rarely drink a soda. So if I do, I don't feel the need to go with a diet one. I just get that. But the problem is you drink a lot of sugar and then you crash and all that. So maybe I shouldn't be doing that, but it's just such a rarity for me. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna I'll treat myself, you know. Don't do meth, kids. That's right, Dodger. You got it. Oh, 27 entries in the giveaway. Got it. That's okay. You got it. That makes sense. That should be a Dare commercial. Can't be mad about it. Got to pet a Dalmatian. Yeah, that's a win for everybody. I'm telling you. Did the plague doctor costume scare anyone? Everyone, because I didn't speak, so it's super creepy. That's being committed. That's good. Burger toppings goal and budget. Oh yeah, okay, for the form. Now we have a good okay, I already read that. Okay, check this out. We have a McDonald's, says Bumpkin, in walking distance from where I live. I normally don't like McDonald's, but the food is always hot. The ice cream machine is not always broken either. That's amazing. That is breaking the meta right there. The messier, the better I say. My favorite t-shirt my other half got me says, if fat equals flavor, then I'm freaking delicious. Buy one burger, get 2 separate buns for free. That's what that was. That was bonus ghost burger. It was a ghost burger. All right, it's Halloween. All right. I drink Coke now and then. Later is my later is my problem. Oh, all right. Okay. Now I think I crave more of the fizz of the soda more than anything. Eclipse. That's why I have a soda stream and I just drink carbonated water. I'm out of the CO2 right now. I need to go I need to go exchange for one that is not empty, and that's like $7 to get just bring your canister in, exchange it at Target or whatever at the customer service counter. They give you another one, and you got bubbles. You put bubbles in your drink, but you also can get the syrups to where you can make homemade soda syrups to put into your homemade carbonated water and make healthy sodas. You can absolutely do that. It is awesome. I often will sometimes just add lime juice or lemon juice and just have that sort of sourness and that a little bit of bitterness from the carbonation. It's really good. All right, Dark Evo, we'll see you next time. Pepsi Max Zero tastes so close to a regular Pepsi, it's wild. I mean, they've come a long way with that kind of stuff, of course. Quitting soda was harder than quitting cigarettes for me. It's especially hard to quit something that is socially acceptable. That's the major thing. If something is socially acceptable and you don't feel shame for doing it, like having to go outside to smoke a cigarette and being alone by yourself, it's a lot harder to quit it. So yeah, it's socially acceptable to drink soda. But my thing was drinking soda water because yeah, like it's exactly like Eclipse said, I was craving the fizziness because water to me is boring, which is what I'm drinking right now is just boring water, but it's still refreshing. I probably need to quit vaping, honestly. I really should. It's my one vice. I don't drink. I used to smoke cigars and this has just replaced that. I don't smoke cigarettes, no drugs, really. I'm boring like that. This is it. This is my vice. But so it's like having that one thing that you lean on. I guess eating is a vice for me too. I don't have a good diet. I really don't. I need to work on that. Also hooked on energy drinks, Zoa and Celsius. See, that's one thing. I rarely drink caffeine, but right now I kind of need to because I've been about 2 months without my meds for chronic fatigue syndrome. This energy that you guys see here, for one thing, I get to sit down and yell. That's not a ton of energy, but this is all I've got in the day. When I have a streaming day, I can hardly do anything else because I basically have to save the little budget of energy I have for streaming. And I'll change my sleep schedule goes around that. I wake up a few hours before stream. It's really bad sleep schedule, but I've been without my CFS meds for 2 months because of a nationwide shortage. So yeah, caffeine helps me out whenever I know I'm going to have to do something that's all day long or whatever. I can't function without it because I don't have my medication for chronic fatigue syndrome. It's not even the whole kind of don't talk to me before I've had my coffee. You won't see me before I've had caffeine. I won't be out of bed. I won't be able to move around, move my limbs and body. Exactly. Being able to light one up and certain people back off was so appealing. Oh, see, Eagle, you're going the other way with that. I'm thinking some people don't like the fact that a habit will ostracize them. Or like separate them from other people socially. But I mean, if you're about that, then yeah, it would be a perk. But I don't drink more than the 1 can recommended a day. I don't listen to stuff like this, but I heard stuff about Celsius where it's like bad in the non-just energy drink kind of way. I have no idea. What's up, a bird? How are you? Have you ever tried an Owala water bottle? They are so easy to drink out of. You can sip through a straw or turn it up. I have never done that. No. Did you just reverse advertise to me? Do you work for Owala? I've never tried an Owala water bottle. I'm actually not a huge fan of the tops of the LTT water bottles, except that if I carbonate my water, it absolutely keeps the carbonation in, which is nice. Because there's no like tiny vent hole in there. So it's just like that blip, 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 unless you hold it at just the right level. It's kind of annoying. It changed my water drinking life. That's awesome. I used to like, that's why I used to like the smart water bottles with the nozzle, because it was like you could drink those super fast. Which, I mean, you shouldn't necessarily drink water really fast if you're like overheated. You should just, or if you're dehydrated, you slowly. But like to maintain hydration when I would be working and it's Texas summer and I'm outdoors a lot, then yeah, I would like go through those. Yeah. I think it was too much caffeine. No, it could be. I mean, yeah. Celsius tastes good, but I don't know about the ingredients being bad. Braithorn. I don't know. It was some crap on Twitter, X, whatever. You can hardly trust anything you hear on there, unless it's from me, by the way. I should work for them as much as I shill it. Hey, if you find something you believe in and you tell other people about that, there's nothing wrong with that. Room temperature water is such a good trick to beat dehydration. Warm Eagle, you're absolutely right. Cold water, actually, your body has to warm up to absorb. So it like, you have to heat it up internally. These energy drinks are going to cause a spike in kidney disease in 10 years. Probably, PC Murray, probably. Okay. Check if anyone is... No, okay, we're really not doing anything in terms of forms here. I guess everybody else already knows that what I'm going to say about the 9800X3D. I feel bad because I really wanted to get that video published today, but it's going to have to be tomorrow. So you're going to have videos pretty close to each other because we're going to have one early next week as well. And maybe it's a very, very, very slim chance. I don't think it's going to happen, but I might have a PC for Thursday's launch. Maybe. I would love that. Like, that's my favorite thing to do whenever there's a launch, because I'm not a hardware reviewer. I don't do the hardware review stuff where Intel or AMD will send me their whole product stack or whatever, or in this case with Intel, 2/3 of it, which was really annoying to watch. I basically, if I don't have the product on launch day, I'm watching the videos just like you guys. And I'm taking that information into my personal codex of knowledge and being like, okay. And I'll watch a bunch of them to get different takes on it, but really the data is what I'm looking at. I was kind of annoyed this Intel launch by the massive negativity. And I was anticipating it too. The moment they said that they were focusing on efficiency, I was like, this is going to be 9000 series all over again, where everybody hates on it because it doesn't top the charts. Because it was never going to be easy to go from the previous gen, where it maxed out temperatures right away and was full, just shoving power into it and frequency. And yeah, both AMD and Intel did that. Remember AMD CPUs 7000 series? They shoot up to 95 degrees immediately. Intel, 100 degrees Celsius immediately. For 12th, 13th, 14th gen. Well, 13th and 14th mostly. 12th gen wasn't quite as bad as that. But it was never going to be easy to go from that to efficiency. But man, the sheer negativity around it was mind-boggling. But to give you guys a preview of what the main point of tomorrow's video is, other than talking about VR LA Tech, by the way, the company that provided the giveaway PC, be sure to join that giveaway, is that I think I know why Intel sent out only 2 out of 3, because there's 5, but it's really 3. 2 out of 3 of their CPUs to embargoed reviewers. The price difference between the Core Ultra 5 and the Core Ultra 7 is $85. And there's a big difference between them in terms of core count and decent difference in terms of frequency. The price difference between Core Ultra 7 and Core Ultra 9 is $200, and the difference in specs is smaller than the difference between the Core Ultra 5 and the Core Ultra 7. It's a difference of 6 cores between the Core Ultra 5 and Core Ultra 7, and 2 of those are performance cores. And it's a difference of just 4 efficiency cores between the Core Ultra 7 and Core Ultra 9. And it is a $200 difference there. The performance is so freaking close, and the price is very, very much higher for the Core Ultra 9. So they didn't want the spotlight on their best deal. They want to sell the Core Ultra 9. And nobody should buy it, I don't think. I don't think anybody should buy that. You should buy the Core Ultra 7 if you want Intel. The thing is genuinely good, IMO. If you're trying to top the charts for gaming, which who freaking cares if you're at the top of the charts? If it works, it works. That's all that matters. If you're trying to top the charts for gaming, wait a week, get 9800X 3D. If you want to edit video, you want to do some video editing? You want to get into content creation? The 2 top CPUs on Puget Bench right now for Adobe Premiere Pro are the Core Ultra 9 and Core Ultra 7. And they are very close in score, but very far apart in price. I always prefer the 7 over the 9 SKU. Yeah, it was the same thing with the 14th gen. 4 efficiency core difference, very little difference in frequency, and a big difference in price. Most people should never get the flagship CPU, all right? Who cares about bragging rights? I would rather have the money and put that towards a GPU. How long does your soda stream last you on average of drinking it all day? Are you talking about like a bottle of it? If I'm drinking all day, I'll go through like probably 2 or 3 bottles, which is like, I believe, a liter. If I'm active, then. It depends. Sometimes it's just 1 liter in a day, like, or just basically this right here. I think that's a 64-ounce bottle, right? I don't know. Now, as for the canister, that'll last me a couple weeks if I'm using it all the time, which I don't. Sometimes I'm lazy and I just put regular water in the bottle. Okay, I'm gonna, for those of you on Twitch, I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad to try to remove pre-rolls for a while. Let me go ahead and do that. We'll be back in 60 seconds. And there it is. And now, pre-roll ads are delayed or are off for the next 21 minutes. That means if someone new comes in on Twitch, they just start watching the stream right away. I need to remember to do that regularly instead of the auto ad thing going, because then it doesn't run auto ads, and then we can consistently have pre-rolls turned off. Yeah, the cartridge. Thanks, man. No problem. It is Gotham Guy. It's going to be cheaper than buying carbonated water after a while. You have the initial investment of like however much, $100, $80, whatever the soda stream costs, which is kind of ridiculous because it's basically just a system that will breach, like, or it just like pushes the little button on the canister and puts it into the bottle. It's just plastic and a couple little metal rings or whatever. So they're making good money off of that, but you can save good money off of it. I've been using it for years. So the soda stream that I have is actually still the old one. I've had it for like 8 years. The same unit, the same one. Yeah. Okay, the ad should be maybe over by now. Nivex007, what's up? How are you? Thank you for saying okay to the ad thing. So, okay, guys, listen. Nobody's looking for help right now. Do we want to just do some gaming? I'd be down to do some Supermarket Simulator or something like that. We can still talk about PC stuff. Doesn't matter to me. Eclipse is down to clown. It is not what I offered, but okay. I wouldn't mind doing that or some Super Metroid or whatevs. But yeah, I kind of want to play Supermarket Simulator right now. Like, it's one of those games where it's like you get the itch, you play it for a while, and you're good for a while, you know? You know, the funny thing, I was talking very early in the stream about how I was just replying back to Finite Singularity, who makes awesome plugins for OBS that a lot of people use. And he wants to do a collaboration stream. You know, we're coming up with ideas of what we want to do, and we're thinking about doing. My idea is to show his plugins and how to set them up. But he also wanted to show like my OBS setup, and I'm like, it is an ungodly mess that has been collecting over the last couple of years. And because I reset when I moved, I basically started a new OBS setup, and I didn't do it right. I didn't do nested scenes. I didn't do all the good stuff that I used to do before. So I'm like, before I can even get the advice, I want to fix that. I want to fix my stream before he can tell me what I need to fix, because I already know. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll change up the stream. We'll do some gaming, and I can still help if someone has a question. We can pause the game, whatever. I do have to change the name of the stream, or the stream info real quick. You know, it would be kind of cool to play something that's a little scary, though, because it is Halloween. Let me look through my Steam stuff. What have I got? Don't really have anything that really fits the bill. I mean, I have Sons of the Forest, but that game has some visuals in there that I don't really want on my stream. Yeah, I'll just play some Supermarket Simulator. Nothing wrong with that. Got back from Halloween party. How's your Halloween going? It's good. We were doing PC matchmaking for a while, but really nobody needed any help. So I'm just going to play some Supermarket Simulator like I did on Sunday. And this is going to be one of those rare times where there's actual gaming stuff that I'm doing on YouTube. Has anyone bought the Hero limited edition, and what do you think about it? Because I ordered one and I'm not sure if I made the right purchase. Bilal Latifi, did you watch my video on it? Because I tell you what I think about it right there. If you found out about it from my video, you already know what I think. Called it the Costco hunt. Well, it's not quite it. We're actually having the we're running a supermarket, but yeah. No Vampire Survivors. I mean, I do. I think I don't. I have Vampire Survivors. Yeah. I'll go ahead and update it. I haven't played Vampire Survivors in a long time. I don't even know if I would remember like all of that. You know what? You're right, Crash. Let's play that. We'll play a little bit of it. I'm gonna have to play like probably the early levels just to remember how the heck to play. I played this game a lot in the beginning. There is some DLC that I'm gonna not buy. But there's some pretty cool stuff though. Operation Guns, Ode to Castlevania. Yo, I kind of want that. It is $3.59. It's $3.59. Yeah. I'm going to buy that. That's an introductory offer right now. It is 40 cents off. Good job, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Why is that bundle so much? Oh my God. Oh, because it's a game. Oh, it's a game. It's a whole game. Okay. All right, give me a second. I'm not going to buy this in front of y'all. Just give me a second. I guess I'll get the other one too. It's $2. That's how they get you. It's updating. Cool. I'm glad you like the purple glow. How was the Halloween party, Crash? All right, let's go ahead and switch over. I'm going to go ahead and close out some of these tabs. Quick reminder for everybody, there is a video of me and Adam talking about pre-built OEM versus SI. What's the difference on the PC World YouTube channel that launched today? Please go check it out. Especially if you want to know the distinction between something like a Dell or a Falcon Northwest PC. Like, what's the difference? and why I make such a distinction over it, and why I hate OEMs, honestly. But yeah, go check that out. Let me drop that link once more in the chat. There you go. Go ahead and cue that up to watch later on. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I don't know how loud that was. Let's see. So I believe I have like all the power-ups. I don't have all the, yeah, I do have all the curse. Oh Lord. Let's start without the curse. Oh, it's not active. Okay. And charm is not active as well. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh, so there should be some new characters, right? So I didn't unlock everybody, but I unlocked some really powerful characters, honestly, like Red Death. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of new characters that I don't know about. Yeah, like all these guys. Unlock condition. Find and open the coffin in Neo Galuga. All right, let's go with someone easy so we can unlock some stuff. Maybe, I don't know. There's gonna be secrets to this stuff that I just don't have awareness of. Who's OP? Luminaire's pretty powerful. Let's see. I used to know all the synergies and stuff. I really don't know anymore. That is so many characters. Oh my god, I haven't played this in way too long. I don't even know the synergies anymore. Let's go with Pugnala. Oh, that's just the ones that character is defeated. Okay, so this is the level. Okay, so we got to do this. And I should be able to start. Limit break, Arcanas. Okay. Oh, sister. Oh, we had a charcuterie board. And family and I took a niece trick-or-treating while we had some. Nice. Sister had a pregnancy reveal. So oh, congratulations. That's awesome. Robert H. Braythorne noted isn't directly about pre-builts, but what are your thoughts on the Intel chip issues? I mean, there's rumors. Okay, look. There's rumors of what is it? Instability issues. Like with every platform launch ever. Give them a few weeks, it'll be ironed out. As for the fact that they're not the top gaming CPUs, Intel directly told us they wouldn't be that. The performance of the 265K that I tested on last Thursday was great, and it is now one of the best video editing CPUs out there. Great for content creation, great for productivity stuff. Like, that's exactly what they said it would be. I don't know why everybody was so negative about it. If you want a gaming CPU, wait 1 week for the 9800X 3D to launch. Oh god, I don't remember any of this. Okay, this one is OP. We're gonna go ahead and do this. There's new weapons, new synergies. Good lord, I don't know what to do. I don't know what these things are. Cooldown is affected by missing health. I'm going to discard that. I'm going to go with synergies I know about. Level up. I don't really want any of these. Knife could be pretty cool. But let's skip. Oh, let's reroll. I do like the candelabra door, but that means I'll need to get the axe. Sure. All right, what is this? Homing missile. Fires exploding projectiles that home in on enemies. Let's try this new weapon. What is this? Armadillo. Allows you to choose an extra passive weapon. Yeah, all right. There, I need this. I need this for my... Wait, right? Yeah, I think that's what I need for this. Let's see. Open Grimoire. Yes, good. That's what I needed for my weapon here. Perfect. All right, what do you got? Yeah, I don't think I want any of that. This one's crazy, but I do have the evolution thing for it, so sure. Let's keep leveling this up. All right. Yes. No, that's if I have the whip. Yeah. I'll level these up. So I'm supposed to find a coffin here somewhere. Let's look at the map. Wait, I need to press escape for that. So it's there, and then the question mark is up there. Okay. I can basically get going because the tarot card that I got will bring all of the items to me. Like that. Duplicator is really strong with the projectile weapon that I have. Oh, and then I can just do it again. Okay. This is really powerful for what I'm doing, for the weapons that I have. Yeah. But then healing is doubled with this, and I do have the... No, I don't have that. I chose not to get it. All right, we're getting this, and it is going to raise the number of projectiles that we have. And it's our main weapon, so we get +3. Yeah. Oh, no. That's a bummer. Okay. Didn't mean to summon this guy. He's pretty tough, but we've already got some pretty crazy weaponry going on. Okay, let's get the axe to match the candelabra door. Come on, buddy. Please die. I'll keep raising this up. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Okay. There's a chest down there I want to get. And you know what? Well, we're already... Nah, I guess I'll get that later. Nice. You're a lot farther through the game than I am. I mean, I played this one since when it like came out. I played it a lot. Hey, Barton, did you ever play Contra on NES? Oh yeah, the game was hard. Invictus Czar says, thanks. What are you thanking me for? You're welcome, though. Come on, dude. I'm like stuck in here with all these items. What are these? Okay. That just took up both of those slots. That's a mistake, but okay. But I got +1 revival out of that. Huh. How can I still get that? I don't know. Ooh, nice. I forgot how to speed that up. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thank you. This dude's taking so much damage. Die already. These dudes look like the enemies from Mega Man X in the first stage. I wish I could do the attract door, but I might need that spot for something else. I'm just trying to kill him. I don't know what that sword is. Prism Lass has a small chance to freeze enemies. Do we want to try it? I don't know what the corresponding passive item is for it, but I don't have that. But sure, why not? Oh, cool. I killed him. Golden egg. Let's go. Base area up by 100%. That's a pretty big bonus there. Thank you for that. Oh, we got a boss over here. Looks awesome. Yeah, okay, come on. Keep leveling these up. When that weapon is maxed out, it is super powerful, but it takes forever to max it out, so we got to do it early. Now, what are you? Ah, okay, all right, all right. I was hoping it would give me information on what that was, but okay. Dang, we're getting a lot of passives here. Hell yeah. A trapdoor, sure. The problem with having so many passives is that I need to max that out. Is that it? Whenever we level up, it has less of a chance to level up what I want to level up. Already level 7 with this one. I still need to go to the right. I need to start moving. No other flamethrower. You know what? Here, just so I can get this one too. This cooks these guys really fast. Okay, just one more level for the red guns. Just trying to kill that guy, get the golden egg. We have a lot of revives. Okay, now we just have to level up our Tiragisu, and we will be able to max out that weapon. Oh my god, okay. Hey guys, what's up? Okay, the map is over here, so that should help. Cool. Yes, 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 okay. That's super far away. Holy crap. All right, we're moving. Don't worry, all of that XP is going to be brought to me by my tarot card when we hit, I think, 8 minutes. Yo, this map is huge. This might have been a mistake for my first game back after like a long time. Look at all that XP. Hell yeah. Sure. That is very helpful. Okay. No, this isn't what I want. Let's try re-rolling. No Tiragisu. Okay. Well, let's increase all base area. That's really helpful. All right. See my bullets get bigger, axes get bigger, all that good stuff. Oh, this guy's got an item for me. Thank you. Jasmine the Bean, what's up? Welcome. Actually forgot what I needed to level up the rings, or like to make the item that you get from them, but whatever. Sure. I have way too many items. Let me go! You gonna die yet? There we go. Gonna get all the way over there. Axe, yeah. Oh, Tiragisu is already. Wait a second. Yeah, I should be getting the level up for this weapon already. next time a mini boss comes out. Yo, what are you? Holy crap. You'll pop up over here. There you are. That was a gray treasure chest. What does that mean? There we go. All right. This character's basically Bayonetta. That's what they were going for with that. Oh, that means it opened up a weapon spot. That's true. Okay, I just need to go right. And then up. It's like there's all these cool new enemies, but I'm killing them way too fast to be able to see them and like see how cool they are. See, spell string plus the 2 spells that go with it are really cool to get, but we would need 3 weapon spots open. We can't do that, so... I don't like that one that much. I don't have the item for this, the support item, so we're just going to keep leveling these. Pentagram can be really bad. Oh, man. Okay. I forgot what the laurel works with. Oh, I'll just keep loading that. Oh, I can just have as many of those as I want. That's cool. Keep going towards that coffin. Keep going. That was a weird sound. It specifically says it does not occupy a weapon slot. Where was I going? I was going... Oh, wait. There is a... Isn't there an arrow here? Oh, it's over there. I can get this. Shouldn't take up a slot because it's just a bonus item. Now my movement can go up. But, of course, I still can't level up stuff. Right. Well, really, I've leveled up what I wanted to. My main weapon. Shadow Servant. I don't know what that is. I do know what that is, but... See, this I could evolve. Ah, hell. It's one that I have that I can evolve. I'll go ahead and get it, I guess. But really, I would like to get the lightning, or I would like to get the holy water. I'm going to skip that then. Let's do this. The holy water one is really good when you get the evolved weapon. Like, super good. Yo, new character, let's go! Vampires in another coffin. All right. Bill Reiser. Okay. So we can play him next time. New tarot card. What do we got? Listed weapons come with a counterpart. That's a lot of... Whoa, what are all these? That's different. So I have both of those. Okay, I could do that. Twilight Requiem. Generate explosions when they expire. I don't have the lightning ring yet, but I will maybe eventually. I really don't have any of these other ones. So no. And Saraband of healing. Nope. Nothing for that. That would be great. It's super good. But I don't have any of those things. So we're going to go with Gemini. So we did what I wanted to here. We found the new character. None of these. I don't have any of the things for this. Let's... Oh, wait. No, I can just upgrade that. There we go. I should have banished a couple of them, but whatever. There's probably so much stuff to discover, but I don't really have the time to just like... Oh, that's what I needed. Hell yeah. So we're going to go ahead and do that. That is super powerful. And it allows you to kill the Reaper when he comes around, so that's cool. But I need to level up the rings. Like, that's going to be a lot of levels. Let's move up. You know, I don't know. Let me see. 4 seasons. I believe I have the thing to do that, so we're going to keep leveling that up to like the evolved weapon for that. It's pretty powerful. All right. That's not the fun one. That's the bad one, but whatever. So we can go back to the middle area, maybe? I don't know. I should explore around here a little bit more. But I was going to say, I don't have enough time to game to just really discover stuff on my own, so I usually just look up guides on like how to unlock things. Because it can be pretty freaking complicated to unlock things in Vampire Survivors. This looks like a narrow path. What do you lead to? Ooh, all right. What do we got? Oh, did we? Oh, we evolved one, I guess. The rockets? Multi-stage missiles evolved into homing missiles. Projectiles split into smaller ones when they hit. Nice. Pick up range. Okay, yeah, okay. Sick. Oh yeah, we were chewing through these guys. All right, that's getting close to evolving, right? Wait, we're there. Yes, one more level on that. But I need to evolve. No, that's already evolved. Okay. Okay, next time I get a weapon upgrade, that should unlock it. We have 3 evolved weapons within the first 15 minutes. It's not amazing, but it's good. Yeah. We'll need to get those going. It could be that some of the new weapons don't require support items to evolve, and I think that's what was going on with the rockets, unless it was a duplicator support item that it meshes with, and I can actually check that in a second. Let's see, open grimoire, and yeah, that's what it was. Wow, I needed to have that and those two things in order to get this, so that's pretty cool. So we can evolve this. Maybe evolve that. We'll upgrade that. Maybe it will evolve. I don't know. So there are these 4 items, right, that you have to unlock, and there's like this thing here. I forget what it's called. That thing there. And you get that plus, I think, the armor, and it gives you a special cloak that is a protective item. And then there's these 2 rings, the silver and gold rings, plus the clock lancet, and that lets you freeze things really effectively when you evolve it eventually. But when with the silver ring, when you upgrade it, it gives you a lot of buffs, like multiple buffs. But the gold ring gives you multiple like debuffs. So you always want to like upgrade the silver one first so that you're more prepared for all the debuffs that come in from the gold ring. Okay, might get 4 seasons upgraded now. There. Oh wait, no, that's the axes. Okay, good. So the axe evolves to the scythes. Death spiral. Really powerful. For like an original item. Look at those things. Gigantic. I really don't know where I'm going because I don't know this map at all. So this, all base area up by 5%, all effects last 5% longer. That's what you get every time you level up the silver ring, I think. It's quite a bit. Yeah, that's pretty potent. Can't go through there. I guess we'll level that up. I could do the wings as well, because then I can move faster. I should probably do that next time it comes up. Where even am I? So that's where the coffin was that I got. So yeah, okay. I feel like there would be something there, but I feel like we passed through there. I kind of want to go back to this area, look in this building here. I guess we can start doing the gold ring. The gold ring increases enemy speed, health, quantity, and frequency by 5% every level. And there are 9 levels to get through before I can upgrade to that like super legendary weapon from the clock lancet, silver ring, and gold ring. Maybe let's upgrade this. Maybe it's one that doesn't require a support item to evolve. We'll find out. Okay, I did want to do the wings, so I can move faster. These dudes are tough. Okay, we can go left here. They're not insta-dying, so that's something. Yeah, the first tarot card that I got, every 2 minutes, it brings all stage items and all pickups right in a circle around me. That's pretty awesome. What do I want to do here? Let's do Silver Ring, because we need to get that finished up if we want to survive the Reaper when he comes. Okay, we got to go up. Okay, there's this building here, and there's a doorway. What's in here? Am I missing the party here? What's going on, everybody? I feel like there should be something here. Ooh, who's that guy? Oh, He's dead now. Okay. This missile is just having a good time. Look at that missile right there. It was right around there. Let's keep my speed going up. Okay, I can't go to the right anymore. Okay. Like, you guys don't know, there's a lot of enemies here. It's just my weapons clear them out really fast. Like, you can see along the edges, they are mobbing this place. Wings only needs one more level, but it's not really going to help me with anything. Let's try to get this to level 8 by getting that one more right there. I can't see enemies. This is a little dangerous. There we go. Oh, there was a chest. Well, it'll bring it to me in 19 seconds. All right, level 8 on that. Let's see if it evolves without the need of a matching item. Because I could not get a matching item now. I've gotten everything. No PC Matchmaker. Well, definitely Nightshade. We were doing it, but nobody was really needing any help. So love the game. I started playing it a few weeks ago. Good stuff. Keep the energy up. Thank you, Cosma H. Appreciate it. But what's up, Deathly Nightshade? I hope you're doing well. Last level of silver. No, two more levels of silver rank. Last level of silver rank. There we go. Okay, all right. Okay. Nice. So that right there is Go Die Shuffle. It has evolved 4 seasons, generates an additional explosion. Done. Now we have another maxed out evolved weapon. And that's what that is. You can kind of, it's like that firework thing there. Yeah, things are just disintegrating off the screen. It's pretty great. Okay, now we can start leveling up the gold ring. Enemies are going to be stronger, faster, more quantity, all that. It's a lot. Oh, found a secret. Found a secret path. It's just a shortcut through here. That's cool. What's that building there? Dang it. Now I need to go find out. Every time I level up the gold ring, it gets harder. But that's all for the purpose of upgrading the clock lens set to one of these like legendary evolved weapons. Oh, there's nothing here. That building is just nothing. You can't go in. That's lame. Oh Lord, 5% hard. The game gets 5% harder every time I click that. Ah, level 8. One more after this. Okay, next time I get an item drop, that should evolve the weapon. This also increases enemy quantity by 10, increases duration of gold fever and gold. I don't want that. We're going to banish it. It's probably for one of the newer items. I just don't know. I don't know which. And now we get to just upgrade everything. Random always. There we go. Because we're going to start leveling stuff up really fast. You're not even going to see that thing pop up anymore. That was a lot of level ups. I guess we'll go ahead and grab these. Hold on, let me see. Please, please, please. I know you dropped a lot earlier, but please give me my evolution. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this game is like less than $3 on Steam right now, but I do have like I did get $4 of DLCs. Dang it, I missed it. What did it say it was? I forgot. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and skip this because I don't have the armor, but we will get the one that buffs us, which is this one. So now when oh yeah, so I forgot that these guys show up. They'll die pretty quickly though. So now I do have to do that menu each time. All right, those guys are dead. That's how quick that was. This one's the item I keep upgrading is similar to the silver ring, where it gives me multiple benefits every time I level it. Hello. Wait, what's that? Evolved Prism Lass. I knew you didn't need an item for it. May freeze, slow down, or defang enemies. Hell yeah. Let's look at the Grimoire. Okay, I needed the wings. I didn't even know I needed that. Hell yeah. I love accidentally stumbling on stuff here. So you need this upgrade thing here, and you need the wings, which gives you more speed, moving speed. Very cool. That was a complete accident. But it makes sense because this level, oh, whoa, look at that. That's the weapon. Those rings that are going around me, that's that evolved weapon. It makes sense because that was one of the items on the level. We really don't even need to move now. We can just kind of stand still. I don't know where this, like, I found not really any secrets other than that one coffin here, but whatever. So if you're the type to get like overstimulated by too much happening on the screen, this game is probably not for you, for being honest. So let's see what happens if I just stand still, if they can even get close to me. Oh, there's a chest over here. Never mind. It's just money at that point. These guys are getting tougher. Oh, we got a boss right here. Howdy, boss. How's it going? Bye. I'm looking for secret areas. Are we a little overpowered right now? Maybe, but these guys have been toughened up by the gold ring at level 9, so that does mean they do get closer to me than they would otherwise, and there's more of them than there would be otherwise, and they spawn faster and they take more damage. Oh, 287 now with all DLC included. Nice. Ooh, that's a big old boss right there. What's your name? You look like a big angry turtle. And he's exploding now. You're level 109. These guys are not disintegrating immediately. Ooh, wow. Okay, that was a big explosion. We'll see if we can kill the Reaper when he shows up. Oh my gosh, look at these guys. Oof, this is getting tough. We might not make it, honestly, because like you need to have the right weapons, a right combination of weapons to really make it through the harder levels, the harder waves, I should say. So I can't just like, I can no longer just run through these guys. I will take too much damage and probably die. I do have a lot of revives, though. A huge alien cyborg presence has been detected in the northeast of Neo City. Attack it aggressively. Uh-oh. I gotta run. That's pretty far away. I only have 2 minutes to get there. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm not taking damage. That's interesting. That might be what that building is for. Yeah, it's over there. It is in the building. I knew the building was for something. I told y'all the building was for something. I have 2 minutes to get there. Will I make it? Oh boy, what is this? It's a freaking Contra boss. Ow. Ooh, that probably does a lot of damage. Oh, I can go all the way around. Hell yeah. Dude, this is nuts. Yo, we got him. Wait, what does this do? That ends the level. We're not going to get to fight the Reaper, I think. This is a new character? Thank you for the code, Lux. I'll have to remember that. Hi. Oh, well, I exploded. Wait, I can revive? I'll just die if I revive. He was just like...
Hi. What's that guy in the white coal? Like white rags. I was doing. Oh my god! I exploded.
Yeah, that was how that went. That's a lot of bats. Okay. That also might have meant, like, what is it? Unlocking a level? Unlocks Armadillo. Unlocks Bill. Okay, so maybe a character then. Unlocks Probotector. I get 50,000 gold coins. Okay, that's a lot. 50,000. When you evolve a new weapon, you get a bunch of coins. Defeat Big Fuzz in Neo Galunga. Unlocked Bahamut. Unlocked Defeat Taka. Unlocked Hypo Neo Galaga. Got the map. We did a lot, man. 11 unlocks. I think that's a weapon we got there or something. Yo, I don't even know what I did. I'm gonna have to like look it up later. That's crazy. Now I found this. This unlocks Armadillo, which is the thing where you can get an additional support item. That's what that is. Okay. Sweet. You just said Contra. Thank you. Yeah, I did. Random Halloween fact for you. The Michael Myers mask was made using a Captain Kirk mask from a Halloween costume from 1975. Indeed, Crash, they turned it inside out, is how they made it look like that. Okay, so we have what new characters? Okay, so we got Bill. We got Probotector, so we would need to buy that. Bought. Bahamut is 26,000. Greed and Curse increase might. Can find special pickups. Colonel Bahamut. That was it. We unlocked 3 characters. But we're going to start with Bill. Receives a bonus to projectile speed, max 50%, and to might when defeating many enemies. Can find special pickups. Okay, let's start with Bill. Well, actually, no, I need to see something. Unlock condition, evolve the long gun. So that's what this weapon is, the long gun, I think. So we evolve that, we get Lance. Probably we evolve this weapon, we get Ariana, and Lucia, and all these other characters. Just got to keep going through the process. Let's go. So we unlocked this level. We also unlocked... Wait, so how? Arctic margin, slow, constant snowstorm makes its great glacier a hostile environment. Nevertheless, the myths of a powerful weapon, a mysterious potion, and a cursed woman who hates hot springs make for strong lures. Interesting. We also unlocked Neo Galuga. Join Contra Force to run and gun across the relentlessly horizontal width of Galuga from the jungle to Neo City and through the horrors lurking beyond us. Oh, that's what we just did. We just did that. So yeah, we did do that. Apparently I still have quests here, or unlocks that I can do. But we also unlocked this. Maybe we try that. There's also the Castlevania one. I'm pretty sure if I play the Castlevania level, I will be able to unlock Castlevania characters. But we're already doing Contra stuff now, so let's stick to that, I guess. Well, we'll check out Whiteout. Is that a jet? Am I looking at a tiny jet? 3 different tiny jets? What the hell? Now, Mad Groove is always just a good one, but there's like a Lance, the wings. that's a cursed object there. And then I forget what the little, I don't know what that little leaf does actually. X beginning. So I get +1 amount, but I get actually +3 amount. So this would be really strong, I think, for starting out. But Mad Groove, you guys saw it in action in the last level. It just brings everything to me every 2 minutes, including all XP. So I kind of want to do that. I kind of always do that. But yeah. There's so many weapons in this now. Good Lord. But not my weapon currently. All right, we'll do Mad Groove. So let's find out what this is. Glass Fandango. Stronger with movement. Orologians and against frozen enemies. Frozen enemies? Well, guess where we are, where there's a lot of frozen enemies. Ooh, I could do that. Could do this, the spell stream, spell strike thing and get all 3 of those. They might be wanting me to do that. I don't know why, but we could also do a reroll. Find something else. You know what? Let's do the spell thing, because the man, what you get when you evolve all 3 is crazy. Why not? Just to check real quick. Open Grimoire. So yeah, I just need to get all 3 of these, and then I can get that. I don't need a support item for that. So I'm guessing this is for the lance thing that I got. Oh, it's just spinach. I thought it looked different. Okay. Get. And we'll get this too. This music is super rad. Oh yeah, that's right. Spinach gives a fire thing. Okay. We'll have that too. But I need to save. I'm not getting any more weapons because I need it for the other 2 spell weapons. After I evolve it into 1 major weapon, then it will open up those spots for me. Oh, cool, cool, cool. If you see this another one of these, you got to get all 3. You pick it, because the odds of getting it again are pretty low. Although I think it will basically see that you have one of them and try to give you the other ones eventually. And there we go. That's all 3 of them. So we just need to level them up to max, and then we will be able to evolve a very powerful magic weapon. I'll take it. Sounded like you said Colonel the Hobbit. Yeah, that would be. I'm not. What? I'm 45 and oh yeah, you like this game? Or a Contra? Yeah. Man, Contra was awesome, but I mean, I played it when I was little. It was hard, but I loved it. Ooh, what the hell is all this stuff? What? Okay. I guess I want to level this up and see, but I do need to evolve the long gun. I don't know what weapons are what's. Whoa, whoa, this thing got crazy. What the hell? Oh, it's when time is stopped, I guess. It's funny to just have a straightforward like machine gun as a weapon in Vampire Survivors. I'm realizing the curse thing might be a necessary thing for upgrading maybe the lance thing or the gun. I don't know if it would be the gun, but maybe. The weapon cooldown one is good. I do like that one. I think that's what works with Bible, which is a really nice weapon. It gives you a nice area of safety. But we're going to go ahead and keep the ones we have until I see something that's like a must get. Should have re-rolled that. I need to get those spell items to be max leveled so I can open up those weapon slots. Let's re-roll. See if we get. Yeah, thank you. Ooh. Does not occupy a weapon slot. I just want to open these weapon slots already. Thank you. So what this is actually a game called Vampire Survivors, and this is a collab with Contra, basically. DLC. In essence, I mean, the game itself is very different from Contra because it's just a roguelike where you walk around. Your weapons are automatic. You don't really click to fire, but you learn synergies of different weapons and how they work together in order to evolve them and stuff like this. All of these synergies here that I figured out before. So that one is going to be a really nice evolved weapon. There's this one, but there are ones that I don't know yet. There's some on there that aren't on the list because they don't need anything to evolve. And I think the rifle might be one of them. Thank you. All right, I guess I'll take the weapon power up. I could use more support weapons. Duration of weapon effects by 10% is nice. But we're going to go ahead and go with... Tracked Orb is really nice to have. I'm going to go ahead and get this. Maybe I'll get the Holy Water after I evolve the 3 items there. My main goal is to evolve the long gun. Whoa! Yo, it's like it is like a machine gun now. Look at that. Crazy. Maybe the rate of fire changes, like it fluctuates. This was like a stream before. Now it's more normal. Oh, it's 20 millisecond cooldowns. So each shot has its own cooldown. So as I increase that, it is becoming more rapid fire, like more machine gun like. I haven't even looked at the map here. Whatever that is, I want to go get it. I could move faster, but these things do drop stuff. Where are all the enemies at, man? I might regret saying that, but I'm just curious. It takes forever to level up all 3 of those weapons, but it is worth it at the end. Oh, hey. Thank you. Your 14,900 is sweating right now. What's up, man, Zenko? Yeah, it is. This game will do that. Come on. Come on. You should have seen the last level. Whenever you get to like the 20 minute mark or so, 25-minute mark or so, and you've and you have like evolved multiple weapons, it gets crazy. God, I'm getting barely any XP here. Where's everybody? I didn't even notice this arrow that my microphone's kind of blocking here. Here, I'll move straight to the right and you'll see it start. There it is. You see it. Because it's so dim against the snow. Oh, we have a cave. Oh, that's not, unless that was a level up thing. Antidote allows you to buy the defang power up. Okay. That's probably like a permanent thing. Okay, revivals, Disco of Gold, Iron Blue Will. This doesn't match any of the weapons I have right now. This would be great for the rifle or the long gun because it makes them bounce. What is this? Cooldown's reduced. That might be the evolution of this lance, this item right here. I don't know. Or this might be. But let's re-roll. Twilight Requiem. Generate explosions when they expire. I think that might be the evolution of my gun. So maybe that's... Wait, I already have... No, I don't have this. So I could get this now. It gives me +3 to my main weapon. Don't have any of those. Which one? Do I get this on the off chance that this is going to be... Yeah, any one of these could be my second weapon. So let's go ahead and take a chance. We're going to take this one. Now we're getting some XP here. Let's go get it. Duplicator would be cool. Just because we're doing a lot of projectiles. Screw it. Let's do it. But I want to level these up. Like, we're halfway there with these two. This one's more than halfway there. But I'll get more. I'll level up more. The chances of getting duplicator with all these projectile weapons I got that I'm getting, it won't necessarily happen again. So, dang, when time freezes, this weapon gets huge and it fires fast. Good lord. All right, we're about to have the Mad Groove thing happen at 8 minutes. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Should be a level up here. Here we go. Let's keep it. I do want to level up this. I need 2 more levels for it. So here's 1. We'll get there. I wonder why there are these dark bars on the side of the screen here like that. I don't know what that's about. Because it's not like it's not rendering stuff over there. I just took a lot of damage. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and return the favor. There you go, buddies. Here you go, pals. What is this? Okay. New kind of enemy. That's all. Oh, I found a treasure. Cool, I guess. Thank you. Not the one I was trying to level, but that's how that goes. Okay, level 8 for this. I probably need that silver case thing. I should have taken that, because the last times I needed that to level up the new weapons. Should have remembered that. Oh well. If Terraria made a vampire survival game, it would be like make armor and sword out of garlic. Yeah, I guess you could do that in Terraria. You do crazy stuff in that game. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see if it's a settings thing. That has to be the touch screen. No, flashing VFX, weapon screen, shake damage numbers. Nope. Thank you. I do want to level that up too. That might be the next weapon for unlocking another character as well, but this has got, I've got to get those weapon spaces opened up. Otherwise I'll never evolve whatever new weapons I get in time to be useful when the hordes really start coming. Anything else on this stage? Not really. I need the map, and I don't know where it is. It usually will tell you where the map is. So it could be on another level, maybe? I don't know. Why am I on fire? I guess that's what that red drop did. It's probably contact damage for enemies. Yeah. These parts here, it's good to catch a breath, but it sucks when like not enough enemies are coming to help you level up. But I guess I got what I wished for, didn't I? All right, let's keep leveling this up then. Okay, let me grab this. That's probably a necessity for leveling all of the Contra weapons from the DLC. I should level up my tractor too to help me gather XP, but it's okay. Whoa, what's hitting me? Was it the snowman? I guess the snowmen do damage. I don't know. Of course, right when I get the freeze and my weapon is gigantic, there are no enemies on the screen. That was great. Thanks, guys. All right. Level up fast your guns for faster speed. I think it's max level. Now I got this. It's the freaking fighter jet. What are you, buddy? What's this? Is it from the long gun? Evolved long gun, prototype A, calls forth 2 drones for support fire. And it requires that weapon power-up box that I told you guys about. There we go. Yo, I've got little drone buddies. Look at them. All right. Pretty sick. Ooh, that's tough. I need to keep evolving these. It's like a Galaga thing where you have like your spaceship buddies join you. Or is it super R-type? I think about R-type. You get those little nodes that shoot as well. It was a side-scrolling one, not the vertical one. Come on, guys, I need more XP. Let's go. Give me more XP, please. Oh, wait, there's an item over here. Hold on. Oh, that's... Every time I ask for it, they're like, yeah, sure, buddy. Here you go. Don't die. All right? Or do. We don't care. Level 6 on that. That's leveling up pretty well. All right, let's knock some of these guys out of here. Let's go. Damn, that takes up like a quarter of the screen. Okay. Oh, I think this is... Oh, wait a second. One more level for this one here, and then that's going to evolve. I think it's just telling me to pick this thing up. Should I... I guess I'll pick it up. That doesn't mean I'm going to level it up, though. Because this just helps your enemies. We're just going to take that one hit of it. I just don't know if that's going to be needed for leveling up any of the new weapons. I got drones. It's pretty cool. Come on, that one level. Come on. There it is. Next time we get a chest, we're gonna see some fireworks. Let's take that. Okay, that spear is leveled up all the way, but I might need another of those gray boxes. So we'll see. When I level up, we'll see. Dude, what is this gun? What? Oh, that's my long rifle. Okay. Some the. Well, let's get duplicator leveled up. Fires one more projectile from everything. That's probably pretty powerful with what we have here. So those blue and orange bullets are the long gun, fully evolved, and then the drones to help out as well. See, I'm not as well off here in terms of dealing damage as I was in my last run with the Bayonetta character. Oh, hi, hello. Ow, the tail attacks me. That's not cool. Hey, knock it off. So I have to move whenever that happens. There we go. We got it. What do you got for me? Oh, boy. There it is. What is it called again? Spellstrom. Union of 3 weapons there, so that means 2 weapon spots opened up. Okay. I don't really want that one. I guess we can skip this one. We're going to level up again anyway. I want stuff that synergizes what I have. Let's just... Actually, we're not skipping it. We'll just level up Tractor Orb instead. There's another one? Okay. All right, what do we got? That's the +3 revivals. And then consuming each a revival by dying gives +10 max health, +1 armor, +5 might, area, duration, and speed. So if I do this and then die, I'm going to... Twice, and I'm going to get a lot of... I'm going to get buffed really well. See, I don't know if the lance weapon is any one of these, but it enables critical hits for certain weapons and doubles the critical damage. And it might be one of these. I don't know. So we're going to do this. We're going to die a couple times and then be revived. And then it'll boost our stuff. Unless we keep our revivals. Those sparkles all over the screen, that's Spellstrong. And it does an explosion thing too. Thank you for the spinach. What am I, Popeye? All right. I think I want to do something real quick. I'm going to shrink myself a little bit. I feel like I'm a little big on the screen. Okay, there you go. Also, I should brighten my... No, I look fine in the other monitor. Okay. Shadow Servant is okay, but I don't want to evolve this thing because that's just going to make my life harder. Let's level this up here so we can eventually evolve it. I need to start leveling up weapons, but I would need to get the heart in order to, and the other whip in order to make this worth it. And for this, I need to get, well, you guys saw me evolve this in the last one where I have like, it's the bullets going in the 4 directions diagonally. I think we'll skip both of these. We'll see what other weapons are on offer later. Reducing cooldown would be good, and then I can maybe get the Holy Bible as a weapon. That one's good. Yeah, sure. But with Spellstorm, reducing cooldown can be really useful. Extra passive, yes. And I don't need any of these really, but if I get the Tirajisu and I die a few times, I mean, every time I die and revive, this gives me 3 revives or 2. I get stronger because of the tarot card that I have. Wider area would be good with the projectiles that I have. Duration would be good. I think I'm going to go with this, and I'm going to die a couple times if there's anything that can get close enough to me to kill me. That'd be good. And we'll see if I can make that work. Because now... No, I skipped it! Why the hell did I do that? That's not what I meant to do. Damn it. I thought it was like... I was on that, and I thought I was selecting it. Whatever, who cares? Okay, that's the evolution of the Fire Wand. There we go. Can't believe I skipped that. What an idiot. And this passes through enemies, like the Plasma Beam in Metroid. Like, I would like for these things to maybe murder me so I can revive, and because now I have how many revives? 5. I have 5 revivals, and each one gives me big every time I revive, I get big boosts in like might, speed, all that stuff, area of effect. Oh well, a little too strong for that, I guess. We need some big enemies to come in that take time to kill so that I can actually take the damage. Come on, guys, stop dying. I'm trying to like wade into them so they can do damage to me. There we go. I guess, never mind. Yeah, so that will evolve with the ring. We'll take that, and then we'll take the Bible when that comes up, if it comes up. I'm just not taking any freaking damage. I'm like walking in the middle of these guys, and they're just disintegrating. Okay. Movement speed. If movement speed goes up, I can maybe take some damage. Oh. Wait, 20 minutes? What's the deal with that? Why 20 minutes? I guess it's just one of those levels. Usually it's 30, but we hit 20 minutes and then I died. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so we found the antidote. Now we have the defang power up we can get. Now we unlocked Glass Fandango and She-Moon. Survive for 20 minutes and whiteout. So it's a 20-minute level. Survive for 15 minutes with Bill Reiser, unlocks the long gun, and evolve the long gun, unlocks Lance. So we have another character to play now. But I'm probably going to, it's really, people took off after it's funny because I wasn't really doing anything. We were just talking. And then once I'm like playing a game, it's like, everybody takes off. So we'll probably end the stream here. And viewership has shrunk quite a bit, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll raid or anything. We'll just call it a night. And we'll be back for more gaming on Sunday, probably Supermarket Simulator, because it was directly told me, like, yes, we want to see more of this. But Crash, this was a good recommendation for Halloween. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I hope y'all have a wonderful evening. Video coming out tomorrow, and also check out the video on PC World where I was chatting with Adam about computer stuff, because it's what I normally do, talk about computer stuff. Y'all know. But all right, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you on Sunday night, and also uploading video tomorrow. So until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!